We are starting soon, I think. And it's Copenhagen Ladybugs against Delta Quads, I think. Yeah. So we are starting with an OTA game. And an OTA stands for open to all. That means it's both men and women and all in between.
We should be starting in a few minutes.
So I think Delta Quads is just warming up a little bit before we start. I actually don't know where Delta Quads is from, but I know a familiar face, which is Wolf, who is playing with our junior team the last couple of years, I think.
Yeah.
So we know him quite well, and he's really nice and really sweet. So I think it looks like they are starting to get ready to go on track. So I think we are starting with 3 OTA games, and then we go over to the junior games, and then we have 2 junior games and then 3 OTA games again, and then 2 junior games and then 2 WFTDA games. So I think the way they have done it is that we are starting with only OTA games, and then we are shifting over to the WFTDA games.
Yeah.
And the white team is having their team shout out. So we sadly don't have the names or numbers on the white team. And they are ready to go on track.
We see that Wolf is jamming for the market gardeners, as they're called now.
And I think I actually don't know, but I can see Nurgle is the pivot for our team.
Yeah. Ooh, 5 seconds.
And we started. It's actually quite interesting to see Wolf play against the adults now and not the juniors. So I think the Ladybugs have the lead. He came through first. And
Teabag.
Oh, it's Teabag. And he tried to...
And Teabag has called it all.
I can see that the Ladybugs have misdemeanor as their... what's it called again?
Jammer.
Yeah, no, not a jammer. They're... she's in with the Ladybug team calling who's going to go on track.
Oh.
It's early in the morning.
Yeah. Well, the coach.
Oh, the coach, yeah.
Prospect has got the lead for the Ladybugs, and
the white jammer is just in the... They are having a skate off just after each other, and now sadly the white one came through first. So I think No one got points
Mm.
because Prospect got it called off.
Looks like Wolf's jamming again.
Yeah. And I think actually they have done so they keep Nurgle on the track always.
Yeah, he has not left the track at all.
No, I think they are keeping Nurgle as primary race.
Mm.
It's also quite fun. I think
Yeah.
we have an only men's team.
Yeah.
And the
Teabag just got through.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the market gardens have also women in their pack.
Oh, Teabag got through again.
Oh, he made some good toe tapping.
Yeah.
Oh, and Wolf got down.
Mm.
And there was a direction to
Waste
of time. Yeah. That's a quite funny name.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can see Rastafari trying to get Wolf. And he got through.
Mm.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
And you can hear our juniors screaming at Wolf and telling him he did good.
Yeah.
So I think now we have Strumbart
Yeah.
as the jammer.
Yeah. Ladybugs just scored a total of 8 points that round.
That's nice. So
Yeah.
it's 16-0.
Hmm. Looks like Nurgle is also in the box.
Oh yeah, I didn't see. I think he got one just in the end of the jam.
Yeah.
So we only have 2 blockers on track. But Strumbart still got through and got
Yeah.
lead. Oh,
Oh,
he got a
no.
cutting.
So it's a power jam to to the market gardeners. I'm trying to spot the jammer's name.
I don't know. I think until next time they're gonna play, we need to go down.
Lone
and
Star. That's his name.
Lone Star.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna need to go down to them and ask them to write their numbers and names down.
Yeah. But
And I actually,
Strumbart is standing up.
oh, and he's shushing on the bench.
Yeah.
So Strumbart is out and is
Ooh.
through the pack again. That was
Yeah.
really fast.
Yeah.
And he called it off.
Yeah. White jammer.
yeah.
Lone Star called it off.
So they got 4 points this time.
6 points.
Oh, 6 points.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. So now it's 16-6.
And this game is only 21 minutes without any half time.
Hmm. Wolf is jamming again.
Oh, and
Woo.
Prospect is through again.
Yeah.
I actually think Prospect is called No Heart. Because that's the only name we doesn't have on the... Doesn't have a number for.
Mm.
And Wolf is really trying to get through. He made some good toe-stopping work, or toe work, and
Wolf
got
is
through.
through.
Oh, he got a cutting.
Oh.
So there's a power jam to the Ladybugs. Oh, and the white pack is really good at staying together right now. Oh, and they got the jammer out. But I think sometimes the first couple of jams you need to learn the other team, and then you figure out how to. Oh, and it got called off.
Wolf just got to stand up, but he didn't get to go out.
Oh, that's sad.
Mm.
But don't you agree that sometimes when you play, you need to learn the other team first in the first couple of jams, and then you know how to keep the pack together and how to work against the other team.
Yeah. As you can hear, my co-host and I are old derby players.
Oh, you're playing later today.
Yeah.
So you're not old.
No.
You just got back to it.
Should we introduce ourselves maybe?
Maybe. Do you want to start?
Yeah. I'm Ice. I will be playing for Skullbugs later as number 3.
And my name is Double Trouble. I'm sadly not playing right now because I have a knee injury. So I need to get surgery first.
Yeah.
And we are actually siblings.
Yeah.
So it's quite funny. And our little sister is also playing later.
She's called Energizer.
Yeah, and it's actually her birthday today.
Yeah. So if you see her, wish her happy birthday.
She's number 9.
Wolf got through.
Oh. Oh, and they are really good at keeping the... I think it's Tuborg.
Is it? I think it's Teabag.
Is it Teabag?
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't see the number. Oh yeah, Teabag. But they're really good at keeping him behind the pack.
Do you think Nurgle is tired at having never left the track yet?
I don't think so. I think, as we know him, he quite like being on the track.
Yeah.
And I think they're gonna keep him on the track until he gets. I think it's 4 penalties you can get in 7s.
Yeah.
Before you fall out.
Yeah.
So I think maybe they're gonna keep him on the track until. Oh!
Stumbad is jamming against Lone Star again.
Oh!
And Lone Star got through. Lone Star is in the lead with Stumbad right after him.
You can see the.
And he called it.
But I think Stumbad got points.
Yeah, it looks like he got 1.
3 points, I think.
3.
Yeah, 3 points.
Yeah. Copenhagen Ladybugs now have 37 points, and the Martin Gardeners have 9. And we are almost halfway through with this game.
And I can see some of the Copenhagen Skullbugs is being a track ninja, but I think they forgot that they had to be a track ninja, so they got called over to get some tape on.
Yeah. So far, the only one I see is Lilleskild.
Yeah.
At the
I actually think Ruggo, she is Wolf's mom. So I think we have a mom and son duo on the track. Oh yeah, and I was to the NSO briefing, and I got told that this year we didn't have the rope under the track.
Yeah.
So they don't know if they go over the track, and that's because it's too hard to fix all the time.
Yeah. It's supposed to save us time and energy. So, but that also means that the players have to be extra aware of where they're stepping.
Oh yeah, and Stumbad has
gotten
the lead. The white jammer is still not gotten by, I think.
Yeah. Lone Star.
Yeah, Lone Star. Oh, and he's really trying, and Stumbad got through again. Lone Star is right behind him. You could see he was really struggling behind Nurgle. But now Nurgle is in the penalty box, so now he got through. Oh, and Wolf is
blocking.
Blocking.
He almost got Stumbad.
Oh, and they have a power jam because Stumbad got a cutting.
Yeah.
I think this year it's easier to get cuttings because we don't have the rope.
Yeah.
I can see Nurgle is standing in the penalty box and he got out. But they still have a power jam, but I think Lone Star is getting a little bit tired.
Yeah. But he has scored 8 points just this jam alone. And
That's
he just
good.
got another 4 points.
I also think
12 points.
Yeah.
Oh, 16 points for Lone Star. That's quite impressive for one jam.
Yeah, that's really impressive. Oh, and I think he's really tired now. He's starting to trip. Oh, and Stromberg got through
Yeah.
straight away. I think he's quite tired now. He's also scored a lot of points, taking a lot of laps around the track. But it's also, there's only 7 players on each team, so there's not a lot of shifting out between.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's 53 to 25 to Copenhagen Ladybugs.
Yeah. It looks like Teabag is jamming for the Ladybugs.
Against Rego, I think it's pronounced. I don't know. I think it's a name from the Netherlands, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, and Teabag got through. So he has the lead, and I don't know if anybody is the first time you watch Derby, but lead means that you are the one that got through the pack first, and you are the one that can score points and call it off. The other one can also score points, but you can only score points when you are through the pack one time, and then the second time you score points.
Yes.
So are you looking forward to playing later today?
Yes, I'm playing against the Candy Snatchers from Sweden.
Oh, and how long haven't you played?
I played actually at the Se7ens last year, but other than that, it has been 2 years since I played. Wolf is jamming.
Oh.
Against Prospect.
Yeah. I think Nurgle knows Wolf because he has been the trainer to Wolf when he had played with the Ladybugs, the junior team.
Yeah.
So he also knows what he's capable of and how he works.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes that that can be pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, and there is a jammer fight against Wolf and Prospect.
Yeah. And Wolf got through.
And Prospect called it off.
Yeah. Wolf got 4 points there.
And Ladybugs got 2 points. Oh, I think 6 points when it's coming to... Yeah, 6 points.
Yeah.
And we only have 6 minutes left. So I think we have Lone Star against...
I can't tell. It might... I think it's Teabag.
Oh yeah, it's Teabag, yeah. I just saw the number.
Yeah. So it's Lone Star against Teabag, and Lone Star is going through the pack a second time now.
Oh, he was fast at getting through this time.
Yeah. And he's calling it off.
I think there was, yeah.
They got 2, the Market Gardeners got 2 points.
But Rastafari got a penalty just in the end of the jam, so he is in the penalty box now. So Ladybugs only have 3 players on the track. I think Market Gardeners is pretty good at not getting any penalties.
Yeah.
I think we have seen a jammer in the penalty, and that's it. And we have Wolf again, I think. Yeah, against Prospect.
Yes.
And I actually really think that Prospect's name is no hard.
Yeah.
Because that's the only name on the team list that we haven't a number for.
Yeah.
Oh, and Nurgle got penalty again and is going to the penalty box, just as Rastafari got released.
Yeah. I believe that if Nurgle gets one more penalty, he will fall out.
If he isn't falling out after this penalty, I actually think this is his 4th penalty.
Oh. Maybe.
But I think that he needs to be in the penalty box until the penalty ends, and then he's getting sent out
to the bench.
He's actually not allowed to sit on the bench. He's actually going I think he has to go to the it's called the locker room.
Yeah.
Or take his skates off.
Yeah. He looks quite relaxed in that penalty box.
I think he's tired.
Yeah, that makes sense. He has been on the track the entire game.
But it looks like that he's going back on track.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going back on track now. And then I think Nurgle's gonna sit out now. Maybe? Maybe no?
No, he's going. he's gonna keep going.
I think they have a way of playing right now.
I can see one of the Skullbugs running with a broom.
I think there was something in the middle of the track.
Yeah.
Because I saw them going in.
This gym that we're using, usually they play handball in here. So the floor is quite sticky.
Yeah, and sometimes quite gross.
Yeah.
I think last year we had to mop the floor and clean the floor before we could play.
Yeah.
So we have Strumbart against Rocco.
Yeah. And also, there was some water damage over the summer in this gym. So the floor at some places is quite crooked.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. It was quite a surprise in the training when I could feel the ground moving.
I could imagine that would not be nice playing on.
Yeah.
I think that the white pack is keeping Strumbart behind, or just that I said he got through.
Yeah.
But they kept him quite a long time.
Rogue is...
Oh, there was a star pass.
Yeah, Rogue passed the star to... I can't tell who that is because we don't have the name list.
Yeah, sadly not all of the teams have been in and wrote the names and the numbers down. So we doesn't know who's who.
It looks like his name is the Wizard.
That was a nice eye work. Oh yeah, the Wizard, yeah. Oh, they have a power jam because Strumbart is in the penalty box.
I hadn't even noticed.
No, me neither. Oh, he's also standing now, so... I think he is going to fall out next time he goes to the penalty box. I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, and now Nurgle is falling out because he's in the penalty box again.
Yeah. I mean, that is the danger when you're playing literally every single jam.
But we all know that Nurgle likes to play against his odds and try. Oh, and you can see that Strumbart is going to the penalty box instead of Nurgle. So that means Nurgle has fallen out and is standing behind the penalty box. And Strumbart has taken over his place on the penalty box. And is now doing the rest of Nurgle's penalty. Oh, and Teabag got through.
Yeah.
And he's against...
Lone Star.
Yeah, Lone Star. That's her name. I keep forgetting their names when we don't have them written down. But that also means now that Ladybugs only have 6 players. And...
Oh, Lone Star just jumped over...
Oh, he did a pivot...
I would call it an apex jump, but it wasn't the apex.
Kind of an apex jump, I guess you could call it that.
And it is sure ball.
Oh, and it got called off.
Yeah.
So right now it's 87 to 40
Yes.
points.
Excuse me. It looks like this is the last. Oh.
Oh, and this was the last game.
Yeah.
So it ended up 87 to 40.
Yeah.
That's actually quite good.
Yeah.
So I think the next game is going to be Reburns versus VSRDS.
Yeah. And they are gonna be playing in
Half an hour. No. Yeah, in half an hour. No, I think we started an hour or half an hour earlier than we needed to.
Yeah. So
we are actually half an hour before schedule.
yeah,
That's quite good.
And we're always behind schedule usually.
So I think we have a 5-minute break and then we have the other game.
Yeah.
So we will see you guys in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Nej, det der trigger i de to. Så når jeg sidder og fokuserer. Han er dernede. Så og jeg tror først det var Ja, det er Jeg har ikke noget om holdning til.
We are back with the second game of the OTA. We have Reborns and Vestsvenske Roller Derby Selskabet. And we have on the jammer line, we have, actually can't see right now, but we have a lead for Reborns.
Yeah.
And I see it's Yada Yada jamming for Vestsvenske Roller Derby Selskabet. And a quick call off as Yada Yada approaches the pack. But Yada Yada gets 1 point. And how many points did Reborns get?
3. So it's 3-1. The Reborns is in the lead still.
Yes. Reborns do have lead. And we have 7 points for Reborns after this second jam and 1 point for VSRDS.
Yeah, so it's 7-1.
Third jam, and we have Jammy Dodger for Reborns and Yada Yada for VSRDS with a lead for Yada Yada. And can you see what the jammer for Reborns are doing now?
Yeah.
Stashing the pandy?
Yes.
Yes. And the jammer for Reborns just got through.
It's 7-5 now. 7-5. Reborns have 7.
And VSRDS got 5 points, so they put some more points on the.
So it's 7-5 to Reborns.
That's right. And the fourth jam is on.
Yeah.
The Reborns jam are really pushing to get through, but being kicked out on the inside, going back and getting through on the outside this time, getting lead for Reborns. And on the second pass, isn't up for getting through. We have to go back and try a second time. And is out. And the jammer for Vestsvenske Roller Derby Selskabet
Now.
is sent to the penalty box.
Yeah. And it's 11 to Reborns and 5 to VSRDS.
So on this this next jam, VSRDS is gonna start with a jammer and a blocker in the penalty box. giving Reborns an advantage.
That's right. Oh. Now it's Reborns have
Reborns got the lead.
yeah, but
There was a big hit on the outside and the jam is being called off due to it. I think they have to...
swarming. Now the only thing we can see is the swarming sign. It hasn't happened so much, but I will.
No, we have to see if the player is okay. And they are back on their feet.
Yeah.
So the Vestsvenska Rollerderby-selskabets jammer is still in the penalty box. So Reborn will again start with an advantage in a power jam.
Right now there is time out.
That is correct. And we have 15 minutes, 15 minutes and 30 seconds left on the
50
scoreboard.
minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, and we're back. 5 seconds. Soon, I think.
Yeah. We got 5 seconds just sit.
We had a false start being called on a player, but the Gemma English, I think, is fighting to get that lead, and the Vestsvenska Rollerderby-selskabets jammer has just been released from the penalty box. That is number 10, Chile.
And 1999 yes, the same thing. There's something wrong here.
So the lead is given to Chile, number 10.
There's something wrong.
No,
The
it's
5 had we.
Yeah, rigtig nok. It's right.
It's 75. No, it's 7.
17 points for Reborns
Yeah, 17 points for Reborns. And
and 5.
5 for TS.
Actually, now after this jam, it's 20 points for Reborns and 5 for Vestsvenska Rollerderby-selskabet.
Yep.
And we have a timeout.
Yeah. Again.
I think it might be
4,
due
5,
to
6,
7.
7.
Too many penalties.
Yeah.
So let's see.
We have 30 minutes and 88.
Yeah, they're not gonna change anything. But they are starting with a jammer in the penalty box for Vestsvenska Rollerderby-selskabet.
Yes.
And
Why again? I don't know.
and 1 blocker for Reborns.
Why again they start in there? I don't know.
And that is a quick lead, not lead actually, I think,
Nobody
for
has.
Reborns because it was a no pass, no penalty. So Chile could get the lead in this one.
Could get the lead, but 20 for rebounds, 5 for VS or DS.
Yes, and Chile has been released from the penalty box. Back on track, fighting, and has the ability to get lead. No.
24 rebounds and VS or DS still 5.
Oh, and Chile just got another penalty. Looks like a forearm penalty. That is really too bad. I think at this point Chile wants to get off track.
You can't just be on the track the whole time, but please, that's the wrong thing.
Yeah, but you only get I think it's 4 penalties in a 7 setup. So
Yeah.
if Chile has 4 penalties now, they can't get back on track. They will have to wait out, and then they will be swapped out with another jammer.
Yeah, that's right. So the new jammers will get the
So this will have to be a full jam, 2 minutes, due to the rebound jammer not getting the lead. And that's it.
now it's
That's
32 to rebounds.
Yeah.
VS RTS
Yeah.
still have 5.
Yeah. And now Chile has fouled out due to too many penalties, and this means that a new jammer is put on. This jam is Yada Yada. Jamming for Vestsvenska roller derby selv. Yada Yada.
It just got there.
But the lead is given to.
It's just and yada yada.
Yeah, and actually Chess got the lead. But Yada Yada is right on Chess's tail, approaching the pack.
And go.
And that's a call out from Chess.
Call out. Maybe that's a timeout or not.
No, it's not a timeout.
Now.
Yeah, we're on jam 9.
Jam 9 and
Can you see who's jamming?
Yoga,
Dodger. Yeah.
Dutcher, and Lee.
Bruce Lee. Yeah.
Bruce Lee.
And Bruce Lee actually got the lead. Yeah.
36 to rebounds.
Yeah, but let's see if they can put on more points because they got the lead. And Bruce Lee is fighting through the pack, now calling it off as Jamie Dodger approaches the pack again. Let's see.
Not a
I
timeout.
see 4 points for Vestsvenska roller derby selskabet and 3 points for Reborns. So now they actually, so they got, they actually doubled their points in the last 2 jams. That was really nice to see for Vestsvenska roller derby selskabet. Yeah. And now we have a timeout. Let's see what that's about. I think it is a foul out, maybe too many penalties, and they have to switch out with another jammer or another blocker actually.
I think
No, it was a blocker.
Yeah, it was a blocker.
It was a blocker. We have on the jammer line we have Yada Yada for Vestsvenska Rollerderby-selskabet. And I'm actually not. Oh, it's Chaz. It's Chaz for Reborns.
Let's hang up the stock.
And that is a quick lead for Chaz. And Yada Yada is right out of the pack. Right behind Chaz.
Now it's Reborn is 39 and is 11.
Did you see that? Chaz just quickly got in, got those 2-3 points, and then just called it off right before Yada Yada hit the pack. That was really nice.
Yeah, that was nice one.
Quick work. Quick thinking.
Forty to 11
Yeah.
to Reborns and VS RTS 11.
And we got a lead for Reborns. It's Jamie Dodger jamming. And yes, and Yada Yada just got out. Looking a bit tired maybe after.
Yeah. Look little shot.
And Jamie Dodger getting those points. 4 points, calling it off. 11. You know what I'm gonna say. 11. Now let's see. They could get some more points. We have Gemma English, I think, for Reborns, and Bruce Lee for Vestsvenska Rollerderby-selskabet. It's really hard to say. And Bruce Lee got the lead. Really fighting there on the inside at the apex. Let's see if they put on some more points so you don't have to say 11 again. Bruce Lee is getting a ride with Yada Yada.
I'm just gonna say 11 forever.
Fighting for in the back with a 3 wall. Yes. Let's see if Bruce Lee actually got 2 points. So now it's and 13. Yes. They got more points, so you don't have to say 11 again. Are you happy about that? Then say it in the mic.
11.
I wanted you to say yes. But okay. Okay, so we're back. We have the jam number 13. We have Jamie Dodger and Bruce Lee.
Yes, sir.
And actually, Jamie Dodger just took 1 lap with lead, trying to get those points. Fighting with Yada Yada there. Bruce Lee is fighting. Did you see that? So what we just saw was that Bruce Lee didn't get lead, was fighting, struggling, took off the pansy, at some point,
Now it's 54.
and at some point was able to give it to Yada Yada, who had the pivot, the pansy with the stripes on, and then Yada Yada could take the jammer position. Yeah. Did you see it?
Yes,
Yes.
I did.
Good.
For sure.
And now we have Gemma English on the
Yes.
Gemma line with
With
Radiot.
what you
That was a weird way to say it.
Wait.
And there was
English in the lead with 54.
trying to get in and get that quick point and a call off, but is not able to do it. So it's 0-0 for both teams. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Did you say Johnny English or Gemma English? It is Gemma. But it is right. There is at least movies about somebody called Johnny English.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it doesn't and a Copenhagen. So I can't
Copenhagen.
say anything.
So Roger doing a pull on the outside, trying to get a quick lead, but unfortunately is gonna get a cut track and is being sent to the penalty box, giving that lead to Chaz.
Chaz got the lead again. It's also a new player. There is it. Now it's 15. Now it's 58. 30 to rebounds. We is 30.
Quick call off to make sure that Rodriel is not being released from the penalty box. So how many points do we have now?
62.
Yes.
62, 30.
And Reborns is starting with
I know what I'm gonna say.
13. Reborns is starting with an advantage because Rodriel is sitting in the penalty box. It's being released now. Yeah, but it's nice to have a little lie down after a 20 minutes rough game, right? Dodger. Rodriel is out. Jamie Dodger is in lead, thinking about calling it off, and right before Rodriel hits the pack, he calls it off. So let's see, are we gonna get a last jam? I think we might, yeah, get one more. So it's Gemma English again jamming for Reborns, and
now we're just starting.
I can't see it, sorry. It's a very long name. I think it's the first time we're seeing this jammer for Vestsvenske Rollerderby-selskabet.
Yeah, Jamie. I can't even read it.
No, I can't see it either. Something with Blokstenmannen. And that is a call off on this second game with the ending. It ended with the 68 and 13. So this is a win for who? Who won? Reborns, yes.
Thunder.
We are back here. We have Market Gardeners versus
And Thunder.
and
Lightning.
Lightning. Yes, and it is
Now the
lead for Market Gardeners.
Market Gardeners, yes. Yeah. Market Gardeners just squash. Thunder and Lightning just got one time around.
So Lone Star did a quick call off as
Quick call off.
the jammer for Thunder.
Yeah.
Giving Market Gardeners 4 point and
Yeah.
Thunder Lightning jammer actually did
Thunder
get
and
2
Lightning
points.
got 2 points and Market Gardeners 4.
Yes. We're just taking a selfie, that's why we're quiet. No, somebody's taking a picture of us. Smile
Yeah,
away, smile away.
My daddy.
So we're back, second jam, and we have Wolf for Market Gardeners and Scrap for Thunder and Lightning. Maybe not, he just disappeared. Let's see. No, it's not Scrap. It's number something I can see from here. But it is Wolf getting the lead, approaching the
Wolf
pack.
is getting the lead. He got to the pack of Wolf again.
Getting out again.
Oh, and Market Gardeners got 8. And Thunder and Lightning still 2.
So the jammer for Thunder and Lightning is just tiptoeing on the inside and getting through the pack, fighting for that first pass. Wolf is approaching the pack again, getting quick
Yeah, the
points.
Wolf, but somebody,
Leveling, quick
but
fall off.
Oh no, there's a lot of folk on the ground there. Now there's a little.
So how many points did Market Gardens get in this one? It's also
15.
right there, 11
It's
points.
15 Thunder and Lightning 2. Still
They got 11. Wolf got 11 points in this jam.
11.
We're
I
back.
said it again. 11.
Jam, we have Lone Star for Market Gardeners and Grinder for Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah, that's right. Now big strong guy just rolled to beat.
Yes, and Lone Star got the lead. With Grinder still working, grinding, and trying to get that first pass. Lone Star getting the first 4 points. Coming back
Yeah,
up.
now there's a joke. What
Yes.
did this shark say to the shark?
I don't know.
Hello, shark.
Hello, Shark.
Wow, really good.
It doesn't really work that well on English. But in
Yeah,
English,
but-
it's the best joke
Yeah,
ever.
let's say
Yeah.
hi and say
So-
hi. And hello, hi.
Hi. So, Lone Star got 8 points in this jam, giving Market Garners 23 points. And Thunder and Lightning only got through, I think. So no points.
I understand why that looks so creepy when we do this.
People can't see you, so it doesn't hurt to say it. Talk about that. Okay, so we have Wolf for
People
Market
can't see
Gardeners
me.
getting the lead. Quick, fast. Strat is working on that outside line, trying to get
Everybody can see me right now, but nobody other than
getting
my mom can
four
let me know.
penalty being sent to the penalty box.
Yeah, now. And I said it, and I can say, we'll get to the.
Strat is fighting.
Yeah, but Market Gardeners got 23, 2, 23, 2 it stands for Market Gardeners, when then Lightning 2. Wolf Scratch. It's Wolf and Scratch does
Almost made it one lap without getting through the pack, which is just been released from the penalty box. Getting a
pack.
pass through, and Strat is back in the first apex, fighting on the outside.
Yeah, and I'm just living like
And Strat is out on that first pass, getting up to the pack. See if Wolf is not trying to call that one off because Wolf went to the back, the penalty box, sorry. So this is a full 2 minutes jam. Strat getting those first 4 points.
yeah, that's right.
Wolf finding a way on the inside as the jam clock is going to 0, ending this fourth jam of this
Yeah,
third game today.
And the jammer just set the jammer thing off.
Empty.
Yeah. Now we're just. Now there's a little fast timeout, but it's not a timeout. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. And now we're good. We just started again, and now we can. I don't know what to say.
Lone Star and
Yeah,
Lone Star for Market Gardeners getting the lead now.
Market Gardeners.
Jamming against Grinder right behind.
Grinder has 6 now.
Actually,
Now Thunder and Lightning have 6.
Actually, I got that one wrong. It was Grinder having the lead, so Grinder did call that one off.
Yeah, that's right. How did I do that?
Then we have Wolf and on the line for Market
right now it's
Is
the everybody's
forcing Grinder to make a quick call off. Just getting full.
yeah, that's a very quick call off.
We are on the 6th jam, 7th jam, and Lone Star does a really quick pass on the outside.
Yeah,
getting
really
leads.
quick. And somebody with a on just
Yeah, maybe the is it the number or is it
game G7. I don't know what that. That's right.
so we now we have 3 speakers here.
Yeah,
in the box.
and a little assistant.
I'm Titanium and I'm sitting next to
Darkness.
Darkness, and we just got a new speaker that is Sunshine. So sorry, we didn't speak any of that jam. It went really fast, but it was a jam that gave Market Gardeners 4 more points, which means now Market Gardeners
Have 47 and Thunder and Lightning have 10.
10. The magic number 10. 5 seconds! Yeah. Is it not magic? Is it magic? It is magic.
The magic number is 3 because it's more lucky.
Okay. So,
Lucky
but
is a
and on the
magic.
jam line this time, the Market Gardeners is, I think it's Lone Star against the Jammer for Thunder and Lightning that has a big one.
Yeah,
That is
Hey,
pinky something. I can't really see it
that's pink.
exactly.
It is pink.
Pink. That is a really great name.
No, is it? Yeah, it's pinky. It's a
Pinky is
pinky.
fighting to get
Pinky
through
just
on that first
fills.
pass.
That's pinky. Is it pinky? I don't know if it's pinky. Yeah, it's pinky. Oh, stop.
Is it the pinky pie?
No, it's another pinkie pie.
Or
It's a
you can't
hero.
see it.
It is a pinkie.
But Lone Star is just rolling,
See,
passing again and again.
yeah, Lone Star just got out there. Everybody.
There's a big space on the outside,
Yeah,
making an easy pass for Lone Star.
this Mary Gardner's got 63 and Thunder and Lightning 10.
Actually, we didn't see that the Jammer from Thunder and Lightning got into the penalty box,
No?
giving
Did it? Yeah.
Lone Stars an opportunity
Yeah.
to really get some points.
Lone Star's getting points, but not
Little
enough.
pass on the inside.
Oh, 70.
Actually, Lone Star
71.
is on 24 points in this
Yeah,
game.
71. It's 71 to Market Gardeners.
But they got 24 points in this.
Yeah, 24 points in this one.
Actually,
And
I think-
still
I
10
think-
on Thunder and Lightning.
Actually,
Now it's
Lone Star-
82.
Actually, Lone Star got it up to 28 points, and I think that's the most points in a jam so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
I really don't know.
So we are on our 9th jam, and we have Grinder for Thunder and Lightning, and we have Barbie the Barbarian for
Barbie.
Market Gardeners. Oh, I love that name. Barbie the Barbarian.
I love it so long he don't sing the Bobby song.
Yeah, no Bobby songs. No. But it is actually grinding in the gym. Leads and is on their second pass,
That's right.
giving 4 points for Thunder and Lightning, making it 14 points.
Yeah, 14. Got 14 points. And the Lightning got 14.
The Barbarian working that outside
Lovely.
line, getting through.
I can really not read that.
If Grinder calls it off or
That
let it
Grinder don't put it
Grinder does call it off,
Why did you do that?
getting those 4 more points, making it 18 for Thunder and Lightning. Almost
18.
doubling the point total in just two gems.
But Market Gardeners got 78. 78 to Market Gardeners.
78. Actually,
Just
see
ignore
they
that.
just so actually Grinder got 50 points and that makes it 25 points for Thunder and Lightning. It is Lone Star again for Market Gardeners, making the lead with
Just ignore all that is in the background. Se7ens.
calling it off. Lone Star's calling it off as the gemmer from Thunder and Lightning approaches the path.
What is this doing?
We have Wolf on the gem city.
Yeah. I have Wolf in the. And it's
I
just
think it's Pinky again for
Pinky again. It's Pinky again.
Thunder and Lightning. It's Pinky Pie. I'm not sure.
It's Pinky again. It's
Wolf getting that quick pass, getting lead, but Pinkie Pie, maybe Pinky?
Pinky.
Right behind Wolf.
It's just Pinky.
Fast speed approaching the pack. Oh,
No, Pinky
and
is the other one.
let's
Pinky
see
is the
how
other one.
point is divided here.
Yeah, it's 80.
Gonna be 4 points for Mark.
86. 86-15. Yeah, for now it's 86. 52.
25.
25.
25.
25.
You can't just switch around and then they have more points.
Yeah, but I can't do that because I'm
I don't think the officials are gonna say that.
I can do it.
Okay, that was a quick pass with Grinder, I think, getting leads with Lone Star right behind Grinder, telling what Grinder wants the pack to do. Did they do it? I think they got 1 point was actually given to Market Gardeners and 0 points for Thunder and Lightning, so that did not work, unfortunately.
Yeah, but
But it was Thunder and Lightning's
now it's
blockers that was in
87.
the back of the pack, making it very difficult for
Market
them.
Gardeners have 87 and Thunder and Lightning have
21.
21.
Now, so they have made a correction in the scores at some point, taking 4 points away.
yeah, but I can I don't know what I should say, but
I don't know what you're gonna say. So
No.
we have Wolf for jamming for
I don't know what I'm gonna say, but
It's Rogue for Thunder and Lightning. Wolf has the lead, is skating backwards, checking what was it okay? Did I do a penalty? But it's fine. Wolf approaching the pack again. Wolf is still fighting.
yeah, that's big, a big and strong rope. And the
That's gonna be no, that was not a track foot, even though it looked like it on the screen.
and wasn't tricky.
It's
But the lead is Market Gardeners Uh-oh. I think Margaret's gonna get
We have
100. Maybe
got
more.
a little less than 4 minutes left on the
Yeah, then the Margaret Gardner can.
less than 4 points. 4 minutes left, and actually Market Gardener is only 6 points away from those 100. Could they do it?
Yeah,
You
they
think
could
can
do it.
get the 100 points?
Yeah, in 4 minutes. That's fine.
Lone Star did a quick lead pass in this first one, making it at least possible to get those 100 points. Grinder is right behind, so it might be a quick call off, and it is. Lone Star is being told to call it off. Calls it off,
Oh, it's 89.
so it's 8.
Margaret Gardner's.
Sunshine, do you think they're gonna get the 100? Yes.
Definitely gonna do that. Thunder and Lightning still 52. They got 52 again.
It's 25.
25. It's 52.
Yeah, so even though they got those 4 points taken away due to maybe
Mm.
they are now back at 25. That is Pinky getting a quick lead for, yeah, it is Pinky. Yes, for Thunder and Lightning. I think it is, yeah, it's Wolf jamming for Market Gardens. Let's see. Pinky does do a cut track on the inside line, being sent to the penalty box. Is not able to call it off. Doesn't really listen or doesn't understand that they are being sent to the penalty box.
Margaret Gardner didn't
I
finish.
think that is one of the slowest drives to the penalty box ever. That is not gonna do well for the score.
But
If
he
it
got
is a new- if it
Margaret
is a new
Gardner's got
player.
106.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
they got above those 100. Sunshine was right.
And said,
Yeah, but due to the Thunder and Lightning getting a lead, they could actually have been in a situation where they couldn't get those last 2 points. A lot of stuff can happen through a game, so you never know. And when you take chances with putting on new jammers or new blockers, doing new positions,
oh, it's
interesting
100.
stuff can happen.
It's 110 now.
I am actually not sure if they might be giving Pinky 2 penalties because Pinky did not go to the penalty box right away. And if Pinky has 4 penalties, they will not be going back to the track, and they are not getting back to the track. They are being sent away, and we have a little above 30 seconds left. There might not be another jam, but let's see. We end up after this 16th jam with 118 for Market Gardeners and Thunder and Lightning 28. Looks like we're gonna have this last jam in this game.
It's
This last jam is on.
180. It's 180 for Margaret Gardner's 80.
And it's a lead for Lone Star, Grinder,
That's right.
driving in the pack now.
Yes, that's right.
Get those points. Stars still fighting to get through. Both jammers are out of the pack, giving both teams 4 points. Grinder is approaching first, and Lone Star decides to call it off. Let's just call this jam. They got a lead of 9.
That is really good.
titanium.
Darkness. Sunshine. And then sunshine.
Hopefully not off skates so much, I'm not taking my skates off. I've already warmed up and not doing another off skate. You're playing splat. So basically, someone's doing in the middle, and they splat, they have to duck, and then people solve like a splat. And whoever splats the other one first, like the other one's a one. But yeah. Shit show. And then Lily suggested changing who's in the middle, and I went, no, we'll just go back to shit. Like we just started to get it right.
Jeg lægger lige mikrofonen her.
Yeah, it's because you kept throwing it behind you.
Har du fået sådan en madkort?
Men ja, jeg har fået sådan en...
Fedt.
Jeg tænkte, der er pause kl. 12, ikke?
Jo.
I kommer bare ned og snupper, ikke?
Jamen, du har ikke pause. Du skal jo finde dem, der kommer i pause.
Ja, så det er dig, der skal hente mad til.
Det kan jeg godt. Skal jeg hente sådan en?
Ja, vil du også hente en cola eller et eller andet?
Ja. Skal du have... Der er sådan noget Scirocco chili på?
Ja, næsten.
Lille smule.
Du venter madsygen?
Skal du have med?
Jo, det kunne jeg godt.
Skal du også have Scirocco på? Jo. Skal du også have chili på? Meget.
Det er bare at kommentere, hvad der sker. Hvem der spiller, og hvad de gør.
Altså, det er jo ligesom dit hold. Du kan forklare om sådan, hvem der spiller. Okay, skal jeg starte ud, eller hvad? Okay. Jeg ved ikke, om den virker. Er det lyd?
Vi skal tale engelsk, så alle kan forstå os.
Okay, so here we look at roller derby. And on the team on Copenhagen, we have
0 0 0 0 0 2 4 Sappho. 9 as Jammer, who is Energizer. We have also 4 2 Orca,
2509 Pink Ball Blizzard as blocker. We have 88 for Firecrackers.
88. 88. We have the Ladybugs and then what? And we have 5 figures.
So here we're looking at roller derby, and it's really funny to look at, and we can all see there's really
A lot
good,
going on.
yeah, and a really good conversation and
A good atmosphere
yeah,
in
yeah,
Derby. I think it's because like everyone is so welcome and opening
yeah,
in Derby. I've never met a Derby player who was not nice off the track.
yeah. They have a really good teamwork,
Yes.
and when they're not playing,
We
they're
have
really
1,
great
2,
friends.
Lille Lort playing for Copenhagen Skullbucks,
Yeah.
who is through the pack, and Firecrackers Jammer is at well. Beautiful apex jump. Oh, but a cut
I
penalty.
wish I could do that.
So Firecrackers now has a power jam.
The Ladybugs now have 14 points and 5 figures have 9 points. Now 30. 13.
And we can also see they're really good to communicate with each other.
Communicate.
Thanks, Kitty. With each other. So yeah.
We are also a bit new to announcing, if you couldn't tell. So
Yeah.
We have the good players. They are good at communicating and
They're training really much.
yeah.
now the jammer is coming.
There's also no lead, so we're 2 minutes down. So it is almost over. Players. That's a big fall down. Firecrackers has one standing in the box, who will surely come out soon.
Ja. Vi skal bare lukke
We have one of the newer players at Ladybugs, who is speedy.
Ja.
Wonder what Jelly is talking about.
Yeah.
But we can see the team have a really good homework, communication and teamwork to do a lot.
The firecracker jammer is through the pack, and so is Skullbucks.
Yeah.
It is 4-7 for firecrackers.
And we can see both teams are really good at playing together.
It's also a very tight score, a 1 point difference with a very small lead for Skullbucks.
Yeah.
The Ladybugs has 30 and the
Firecrackers?
Firecrackers have 90 29.
Yes.
Both jammers in the team. And Copenhagen Skullbucks has lead.
Oh.
There was a big tumble down there.
Yeah.
But everyone is up. I think it's crazy to see the transformance there can be in those players. If you look at this tournament from last year, you would be able to see a big difference in the way they play and the calmness, and I think that's really
Yeah.
cool to see.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and Copenhagen are already ready. Then we are waiting for firecrackers. Crackers to come on.
There is now a team timeout, I think, or just a timeout. There is a power start for Skullbucks.
Oh. Oh, she's up
Like a
again.
big tumble.
Yeah. Oh.
And I can see Andreas are having some trouble getting through the pack.
Hmm.
The firecracker storm is also out of the pack. The Skullbucks has a lead of 7 points. And there's 10 minutes left of this game, so still a lot can happen.
Yeah. But I think every player is really good.
Yes.
Damn. And Lillard got through.
Yes. She is also lead.
Yeah. Oh, you. I'm
That
impressed
was-
how high she jumped at that.
Yeah, that was
I could never jump that high.
a beautiful hit from 777.
And we have
Little
Lord
Lord.
who is already around.
Ooh.
And
That-
there comes Little Lord from Copenhagen. She is doing great.
Oh, a lot of the Denmark
But they are
players
playing
got
really
a
good.
penalty. I think we have two in the box.
Yeah.
Yes. We have 777 and 2509,
Yeah.
which is Lillelord and Pink Paul. So it's going to be a tough start for Skullbugs. We have number 29 playing for Firecrackers and number 9 for Skullbugs. And Jason calls off the jam.
Jeg siger bare, det er fint arbejde, men så er der er hele tiden ingen af jer i hvert fald, der har det.
And we have
We have
3 players out on the
Ooh.
Copenhagen. It's gonna be a tough start at this
two
play.
players. I didn't see those penalties getting called. That's wow. Oh, that might. No,
And we can see Margot, who is really trying to help the Copenhagen.
and give them good advice and coach them.
Yeah.
But it's hard in situations like these where there's a lot going on.
Yeah. And we can also see the Copenhagen really try to do the best they can.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that looked like a bit of a tumble. Ooh. I think there has been a fallout for Skullbugs. 777 Little Lot.
And Lillard always getting through. Great job. And perfect jump from Lillard.
Little Lloyd is really good at jumping, which we can see.
And she getting through.
And one of the Skullbugs.
And we can see the bloggers from Copenhagen are really trying their best.
Yes.
And they're great, I think. Oh. And Lillard is through.
And again, she has gotten 16 points in this jam and is lead, which is pretty great.
It's
And
really good.
they have a nice comfortable lead against Firecrackers of 16 points. I think it just changed again, but I'm pretty sure it's 16.
Yeah. Oh.
There is.
It looks like there is something wrong with Little Lord's one skate. Maybe.
Stop. Or something.
Mm.
You think it was the toe stop?
Yeah. It looks like.
There has been called a timeout, or maybe it's just getting done now.
Yeah. But it's amazing to see how many people they're just coming today to see the
To
players
watch,
play.
and support.
We love it. It's just what they love. It's cute. Looks like we are ready to start the game again.
Yeah. We have Enjoyser again for Skullbugs, and we have, I can't see their name.
And she's
but
getting through.
47 for
47?
Firecrackers. I can't see the name. Saga Pac-Man is Firecrackers jammer.
Oi.
A beautiful recycle from Firecrackers.
And she get through. Ooh.
That looked like a bit of a tumble there. And Agency calls.
Oh. It's right on her ankle. Let's hope she is okay.
Yes. Miracle is on the track and helping. Energizer is over at the medics now, and I think she's going to be okay. She has got her just there with her.
And Lillelord
it'll
is
be
getting
good.
through and have taken the lead. There he goes, Lillelord. She's a great jammer on the
Yes.
Copenhagen Ladybugs. No, not Ladybugs.
There is
Copenhagen.
there's only one in the box, and that is a blocker from Firecrackers.
Yes.
A
Great
beautiful
jump!
apex jump. I think it's really amazing to see how good you can get at stuff like that and how
Yeah.
decent. And good offense is always amazing to see.
Ah, I love roller derby. It's just like it's really fun to look at
It's
and
also
see
chaos and
the
confusing.
the players play and how much they love each other.
Yeah.
I think it's cute.
The game is now over and the final score is 1-0-1
Copenhagen
for Copenhagen
wins.
Skullbugs and 7-8 for Firecrackers.
And we can see they're taking a picture.
In front of the score, which I think
So
is really
cute.
It's really amazing to see how much
Good job,
they love
guys.
their sport. Great played.
klar til at snakke hjemme? Kan du snakke engelsk?
Ja. Det ved jeg ikke.
Det tror jeg. Er din tag? Så siger vi hello and welcome to Copenhagen Ladybugs tournament. Se7ens tournament where we have the juniors playing right now. So my name is Misdemeanor. I'm sitting here with
Sunshine.
Sunshine, that's a junior player for the Skullbugs. Så vi ser, hvad de laver.
Du kan også tage mikrofon. slacken noget. Jeg vil ikke rigtig slacken noget. Hvad sagde du?
Hello out there. So we're halfway through this game, which is Candy Snatchers versus Newborns. And right now it's Titanium and who's on the other line?
Se7ens.
Sunshine. And we have Candy Snatchers fielding Marit as Jammer and Ray for Newborns. Candy Snatchers has gotten 6 points in this game, where Newborn is up to 72. Yeah. We're going into the 8th jam of this game, and we have the jammers on, having a bit of a jammer on jammer fight at the jam line, with Panic jamming for Candy Snatchers and Chaz for Newborns. Chaz getting the lead. Panic has given the painter to lose it, the pivot in this jam for Candy Snatchers. And Chaz calls it off just before the Candy Snatcher hitting the pack. Making that an even 80 for the Newborns. Both teams are starting with a blocker in the penalty box. I think we have Marit on the gym line for Candy Snatcher, yes, and does say Jamie Dodger for Newborns. Getting the lead. Oh, that was a fine skate from Damien Dodger on the outside line in the first apex. Just getting those 4 points and calling it off. Once again, they are starting with one blocker for each team in the penalty box. Oh, the jam is being called off. There are some stuff that needs to be checked out. They're gonna switch A blocker, maybe. Let's see. No, it was a penalty for one of the blockers sitting. So it's 2. No, they're gonna call it off again. There's some things that has to be fixed with the penalties from candy snatchers in the penalty box. So the candy snatcher pivot is being seated in the penalty box, and there one blocker is still there. You can see the penalty box now. I think it has been fixed now, so the confusion was probably that it was supposed to be pivot and not just a blocker being seated there. And Jam 10 is on. Ray is doing a quick pass on the outside, getting that lead with Panic working the pack with only 2 blockers to pass, but it is Champs and Chess. Quite good blockers. There is a direction being called on Chess, sending them to the penalty box. Ray is on the second pass, giving 8 more points for Newborn. And we have Panic through on their first pass. Ray taking 4 more points and calling it off. So Newborns are only 4 points away from that 100 line with 7 minutes to go in this game. But the lead is giving to Marit with Jamie Dodger right on Marit's tail. Marit does a quick pass on the inside, getting, I think, 4 points, does it look like, calling it off and only giving 1 point to Newborn. I think that was quite nice, seeing that the candy snatchers were the blockers in the bag, actually giving making it could be an easy points for Newborn, but did not succeed, making it 10 points for candy snatchers. We have Marit for candy snatchers and Ray for Newborns, both fighting to get that pass. Ray taking it on the inside, getting lead. And Marit's getting some nice assistance, but unfortunately is not enough to get that first pass. Ray has put in 4 more points on, making it 101 for Newborns. Another direction is being called on one of the blockers from Newborns. Fighting on that inside. What is it? And it looks like it was a clean, so that's a pass for candy snatchers, making Ray call it off. We have Marit on the Gemma line for Candy Snatchers, and I think it's Chaz for newborns. No, it was Jamie Dodger, sorry. Jamie Dodger taking a quick lead. They're doing a star pass on the Candy Snatchers side, so it is now pivot with the number 51 for Candy Snatchers with the pandy in hand. And it was possible for the Candy Snatchers blockers to stop Jamie Dodger on this second pass, but not for long. Oh, nice apex jump there from Jamie Dodger. And it is Diarabis. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. Jamming for the Candy Snatchers. And that was the end of the 13th jam. Newborn putting on 27 points. Power jam for Candy Snatchers, and it is Panic jamming, Panic getting the lead. A much needed lead in this game. Jamie Dodger is standing in the pack, will be released very soon, giving Candy Snatchers only a few more seconds to do offense. And now they have to get back into that defensive mode. It looks like there are no more blockers left on the Candy Snatchers side. I'm not quite sure. At least the penalty box were empty with only 2 blockers left on the track. They are only fielding 3 blockers, as it looks like. There are nobody in the penalty box. I think it might be a choice to say, let's just leave one to take a break. Not quite sure. But it is a quick lead for the Charlie English for newborns. Quick pass again, putting 4 more points on the scoreboard. I think that the Candy Snatcher jammer is being sent to the penalty box due to a penalty. Didn't see what it was. This will be the last jam of this game. And the Charlie English chooses to call it off, say that's that. They end up with this nice score of 148 and 40 team for Candy Snatchers.
væk. Ah, det ligger der. For fanden. Ja. Så er vi klar igen.
Okay.
We are back here with the
Copenhagen
game
Ladybugs
number
and
6.
Reborners.
Yes.
And it's Copenhagen Ladybugs and Reborns.
Yes,
Oh.
and it is
Two
Ladybugs
already
with the
fell on the
lead.
ground. And the leaders, Copenhagen Ladybug, of course.
Yes, and it is Teabag jamming for Ladybugs and Jammy Dodger for Reborns. I kind of feel that the names
Yes.
for Reborns and Newborns are
They
repeated.
Reborns.
I think some of the players are playing both for the OTA and the juniors, but
Yeah.
they also might be switching shirts sometimes.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say it's two goods. Like, it's one good versus one good.
So you're saying both teams are good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right now, Copenhagen Ladybug is taking over with 8-0.
Yes, it's true. And we have Prospect. I'm not quite sure what the name of the jammer for Ladybugs is, but at least the shirt says Prospect. And we have Chaz, 58 for Reborns. Jamming Ladybugs have the lead.
Yeah, they have the lead right now. We're gonna say it's right.
A back block is assessed to one
A
of
little
the
fast timeout. Not really timeout, just
is assessed to the blocker. Waste of time for Ladybugs.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Meaning that
that's right.
Reborn is going to start with a pack advantage because they have 4 blockers and Ladybugs only having 3. Even though those blockers for Ladybugs is Rastafari, Nurgle, and Gultu. Stormbard getting the lead for Ladybugs.
Yeah,
And
11,
we
12 to Ladybugs.
We have
Come.
Jamie Dodger for the Reborns getting to the pack. Stormbard calling it off.
That's right.
What did you say? That's right.
I say that's right.
Both teams are starting with blockers in the box. We have Teabag and Chaz on the jammer line.
It is right.
The pack is starting with the no pack, and I think
The pack is starting with a no
penalty
pack.
is assessed to one of the Reborns due to that no pack penalty being called.
And Copenhagen Ladybug have 40-0. It's 40-0 to Copenhagen Ladybug.
Yes. Nurgle getting lead, getting 4 more points, and now they are up at 18-0.
Yeah?
Yes.
8. And I'm saying it again, 8.
I'm guessing that it's kind of an advantage for Ladybugs that they are not playing. They only have the players on this team and not having to skate both juniors and this, and perhaps also the women's. Where Reborns do have players that are playing in the other. Oh, that was a really, really big hit for the jammer. Oh, we're gonna have a timeout.
Yeah, a really big one. Not a little one, a really big one.
Yeah, that was a big fall. Yeah, so what I was talking about is that some of the players for Reborns are playing for the juniors as well, meaning that they have, of course, they will be more tired, more fatigued over this tournament because they have more track time.
That don't look good.
No. But thank God we have people here to take care of the skaters when they do fall, do get hurt.
Yeah, and the bearing set.
So
And a sleeping set.
We have 3 kinds of games here. We have the OTA open for all. We have the juniors and we have the women's. We haven't seen the women's teams yet. They will be playing. Let's see. The first women's will be playing at 4 o'clock today.
Yeah, 4 o'clock today.
And that will be Ladybugs versus Prague City.
Ladybugs
and then we
versus
have
Prague City.
Yes, and we have Bombshells, and the Delver Cross.
And the Delver Cross.
Yes. So
we also have Skullbugs.
After this one, we have the Market Gardeners playing against.
Thunderlight.
No, they're playing against Vestsvenska Roller Derby Selskapet.
Okay,
and
that
then,
one half we already
after
have.
that, we have the Ladybugs. And can you say that one?
Newborns.
No, it's Thunder and Lightning.
I couldn't see.
No, it's okay.
I thought it was scream again. Okay, wait.
So we're just making sure that this skater is okay, and the skater is up again, back on their feet, skating towards the bench. We hope they will be ready to go on track soon again, but let's see. You have to be careful when you have a big hit like that, and make sure that you are completely okay to skate.
Choceret. Man skal også blive chokeret. Just for 3 minutes.
We are just gonna wait and see if there's anything is gonna be changed for this next one.
Yeah, well,
we are just
I think it's gonna start in a little bit.
We're gonna continue.
4 or 5. Let's just start it. It should have started from 11 seconds.
We're going straight into the next jam. We have Skumbart for Ladybugs, and we have Chaz for Reborn. Sorry.
And we are with Jam 6.
Yes, Jam 6. Stormbart gets the lead for Ladybugs. Wasted time, and Nurgle really fighting to control Chaz. Keeping Chaz in the pack, but Chaz gets out on their first
and the lead is that
Stormbart trying to take those points on the outside, calling
and
off,
Stormbart
but it does not succeed because Stormbart gets a penalty because due to a track cut.
Yeah,
this
but
yes, what are you saying?
I'm saying that
big hit on Nurgle.
That Copenhagen Ladybugs, they
what are you
in
saying?
the lead.
Yes, Copenhagen Ladybugs is in the lead, but due to Stormguard getting a penalty going to the penalty box, the lead will be forfeit and the jam will be the full 2 minutes. Stormguard is back on track.
Den er galt, den der. Der var noget galt med den. Ja. Jeg fandt ud af det. Well, just a little time out, but we're gonna start in a little bit. We're starting very soon. Should have started around 31 seconds ago, but it's just started.
We have T-Bag getting lead for Ladybugs with
It's not teabag, there isn't.
Gemma right
The jammer
behind.
is Stormbag. If you didn't know that.
No, it was teabag.
Yeah, I didn't
And now we have
check.
Prospect and Gemma English for Reborns.
Yeah, and somebody that couldn't take that on me. Is teabag.
That is
actually.
Prospect.
That is teabag. Jesus.
Prospect trying to get that pass on the inside, getting some help for a waste
And
of
he
time.
passed.
Passing on the outside.
Passed.
But Prospect did not get the lead. Probably a no pass, no penalty situation.
Still got 8.
And Gemma English taking off the penalty, meaning that no lead is assist to the Reborns either. We're going to have a 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what. Huh?
Prospect is being told
Yes,
that Prospect dropped the
Gemma.
penalty, with meaning that Prospect cannot get the point, having to go back into the pack, getting that helmet to get those points.
Yes, that's what.
Getting some real nice assists from waste of time, making it an almost easy pass.
Yep, that's what. What the? Oh.
Yes, assist to 254 for Reborns for the.
The good.
Not quite sure, actually. Might be a direction. Waste of time, really doing whatever he can to help the Ladybugs Jammer to get through that pack.
And it's 48. 40?
41 to 8.
41 to 8. Copenhagen Ladybugs.
Gemma English getting past.
And
And
Reborns have 8.
yes. So Gemma gets past, and in the second Gemma gets out. Prospect gets another penalty and is being sent to the penalty box, meaning
Why do everybody get to this penalty?
it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's so stupid. They could just kind of behave on track and not do anything wrong, right?
Yeah, but
It's so weird.
It's impossible just to do it with the same.
Sometimes it's very difficult not to do something wrong on track.
Yeah, because everybody is
I
like,
know a lot of skaters that think they're doing everything right, but
everybody's just
the
fighting.
The officials don't agree and give them penalties anyway.
Yeah, nobody got it. Penalties. What is penalties?
Yeah, what is penalties? It could be a track cut, going out of track when passing and going in on track again, meaning that you get an advantage for.
What just spark? That's a dumb idea. That's
I don't
penalty.
understand that.
That's a penalty.
So we have Reborns with a lead. And Jamie Dodger really trying to call off that jam. Kind of seemed a bit frustrated that it wasn't happening fast enough. But it is with a 2 points for Reborns and 0 for Copenhagen Ladybugs, so it did work. Making it how many points for Reborns now?
10.
10 points.
Oh, yes. It's standing on
Yeah,
the
it's
top
also
of
there. So we have less than 10 minutes left. And Jam 10 is on with Gemma English jamming against Teabag, getting lead for Teabag.
His name is not Gemma English.
Stormbart getting a penalty. Multiplayer, I think. Teabag getting sent to the penalty box, meaning that the lead is given to Reborns, giving them 4 more points. Jemming getting a nice assist from blocker 254. I don't know the name of the blocker, but has been doing some nice assists.
We don't know who it is, but it's the long name. I just see
Is it a long name, do you think that?
Yeah.
Maybe we can get 254 to turn around so we can see it on the screen. Turn around. No, it's not gonna happen. We have a power jam start for Reborns. Oh, big hit for Nurgle. That is gonna be a penalty direction. This assist to Nurgle. We have Jamie Dodger, I think, getting the lead. We have T-Bag getting out of the penalty box, really fighting to get through.
It's the T-Bag. She just got past.
Yes, it just got past.
48. It stands 48. 48 for
Yes, 48.
18. Lady.
Unfortunately, Reborns is sent to the penalty box. Copenhagen Ladybugs did get the lead in this one due to probably no pass making.
It was a good lead throw. So they just the Copenhagen Ladybugs is the best. Making see that because it's 84 to 90.
Are you just saying that because your dad is playing for the team?
No, it's because they really just win every time they win. Like seriously?
So we have both jammers starting from the penalty box this time. Both being released at the same time. Both of them fighting like crazy to get that lead. Reborn getting that lead.
I'm just gonna get you here. How does this?
T-Bag trying to get on that inside a few times but not being able to stick the landing inside the track. Trying to.
I just got called off.
Yes, it got killed off. But actually right now, Reborn is up to 22 points. So they definitely did something. Getting lead for Copenhagen Ladybugs. Oh, doing a nice pass on the outside. Just we have the jammer for Reborn number 10 stashing the panty, passing it on to the pivot Chaz, I think. And now it's a power jam for the Reborns due to Stumbart getting another penalty and being sent to the penalty box. Nice pass for Chaz, putting up 4 points. Multiplayer penalty is being assessed to the Copenhagen Ladybugs. Hvidovre. gonna. It looks, yeah, 63. It looks like there was some confusions with the penalties for the blockers on Ladybugs side. Could be due to some confusion when they were on track, when the penalties were being called. It looked like somebody. It was difficult for the players to hear which one of them were getting the penalty. And another lead for it looked like a lead for Reborns. It's not a lead. Yes, it is a lead for Teabag, for Ladybugs, but Jamie Dodger is right behind, approaching the pack, being hit to the outside, and Teabag calling it off. It's not a timeout, honey. It's just, but it is always 30. There's always 30 seconds between each jam. So it's a normal procedure. Yeah. Who's jamming? Can you see that? High block penalty called for Sturmbart. Teabag is not jamming, that is Prospect. And that was a big hit, and it's gonna be called off, unfortunately. Yeah, now we have a timeout due to injury. We are gonna what? He did a high block penalty. He hit somebody in the head, on the chin, I think it looked like. So actually we're in a situation where it's 66 for Copenhagen Ladybugs and Reborn 33. So they are kind of, Reborn is halfway there. We have seen Reborn's kind of, either Reborn did some changes. Either Reborn did some changes in this last part of the game that kind of got them for more leads and more opportunities to control the game, or Copenhagen Ladybugs had more time in the penalty box. I'm actually not quite sure which one it is. And the skater from Reborn, Gemma English, is up again, going back to the bench. We will probably have one more jam in this game. Yeah, jam 15. But the amount of jams will be what is the word? The amount of jams is based on how long the jams are. So if they can be on track for 30 seconds and call it off, or they can be use every jam 2 minutes full time. It really depends on how the jam goes. Teabag is jamming for Ladybugs, getting lead. And Reborn jammer, Jamie Dodger, doing some nice twirls on the outside on the way through the pack. Teabag is quick, calling it off, getting 4 more points, making it 70 points for Copenhagen. Yes. And we are gonna have one more jam. We have Jamie English back on track. Teabag taking that outside line, getting a quick lead for Ladybugs. Not being, I think Teabag is being asked not to call it, that it's run by the bench. Yes. No, there's 1.5. Yeah, that's the period clock, but the jam clock is the one we're going by. And Teabag is calling it off after a tumble. Yeah. So that was a tough game with some big hits and some that needed medical attention. Fortunately, people got back in the game. No, it didn't look good. No.
check.
think when he comes back,
Yeah,
he can
where's he
join
gone?
us. I don't know. He went somewhere. All right, we are starting another game with the Market Gardeners and VS RDS. We're starting with Lone Star for the Market Gardeners and yada yada for VS RDS. And it looks like Lone Star has got the lead. Well, that was a short jam.
Yeah. Let's hope the next one is a bit longer this time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and we have Wolf as their next jammer.
Should we introduce ourselves?
Yes, okay, so let's start with you.
I am Ice, I play for the Skullbugs. I will be playing later as number 3.
Yes, and I'm Sappho, I also play for Skullbugs, and I will be playing later as 0024. Okay, so as you can see, it's Wolf and another one who's the jammer.
Yeah, we're sorry, but we don't have a name list, so we're just going off from who we know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, and it started, and it looks like there's no one who's come through yet. Oh, wait. Okay, so it's
number 9999.
Yeah, from VS RDS.
His name is Makansovic.
Makansovic has the lead.
And he has gotten through again. Can you try to pronounce that name?
Makansovic, I think. Makansovic.
We apologize to anyone who's offended by our pronunciation.
Yeah, we try our best. Okay, and it looks like Market Gardeners has one in the box. And Makansovic, I'm just going to pronounce this as that, has gotten through once again.
It looks like there was a star pass from the Market Gardeners. He went from Wolf to player number 158. But I can't tell you her name because I don't know it, but she has gotten through the pack now.
Okay, and it is. Oh, I can't see her name. And that was that jam. So our next one will start in just some seconds.
It looks like the Market Gardeners got 8 points and VSRDS got 16.
Wow,
which is
that
quite impressive for one jam.
That is really impressive. That's 3 rounds. No, it's not. It's even
It's
more.
jam number 2.
It's 4 rounds. Wow.
So the Market Gardeners now have 10 points and VSRDS have 16. It is yada yada, and it looks like both jammers are going to the penalty box.
Ooh, so what are they doing? They have to put one jammer, yeah. It is
and they're both out again.
Yeah, Lone Star and yada yada. And Lone Star got through.
But yada yada is following him very quickly. But none of them have the lead since they both went to the penalty box.
And Lone Star got through. Same with yada yada. They're just right on each other's tail. It's great.
Yeah. They're getting the same amount of points because they're just following each other.
Yeah. Ooh, and Lone Star is through and without yada yada. Looks like there's no. Okay, and yada yada is through. Ooh.
I imagine that this jam might be quite exhausting since none of them can call it off.
Yeah, true. They're just going round and round and round.
Yeah.
And right now it looks like yada yada has scored 8 points and Lone Star has scored 12 points.
It's a very close match.
Yeah.
I think the closest one we've had today.
Yeah.
They've both scored 12 points, and they're both going to the box again.
Oh.
Maybe they're just best friends and they're copying everything they
yeah, true.
they
that could actually be a nice story.
Yeah.
Then they had some tension because they're against each other, but they're best friends.
Yeah. But we are playing a 7s tournament, which means you get thrown out after 4 penalties, and both the jammers got 2 in this round, and it's only the 4th jam.
Yeah, that is a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, and from Market Gardeners we have Wolf again as the jammer.
Yeah.
And we have Magnus Sokovic, I think, as the VSRDS jammer. Or what?
He
no?
just went out.
No, we don't. Oh, that's because their jammer is in the box.
So Wolf starts in a power jam?
Yeah. Let's see if he can get through.
Oh, Wolf's...
His helmet cover fell off.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the jammer is standing.
And he's going good. And now the other jammer is out.
Yeah. But Wolf has got the lead.
Oh, what? No, I don't think Wolf has the lead. It looks like VSRDS has the lead, which is...
I think they made...
No, okay, that was a mistake.
Yeah.
That was a mistake on the board.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Wolf had the lead and he called it off.
Yeah. The game now stands 30-28 for the Market Gardeners.
That is a very close game.
Yeah.
But there's still some time left, so let's see if anything else happens, or if they're just going to be right. Everybody's have the same amount of points in this entire game. That would be fun too.
Yeah. Now it is Lone Star and Vakinsovich. And it looks like Makintovich has the lead, but he is Oh, okay, he called it off.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like VSRDS they had the lead and now they are having the lead with 2 points against Market Gardeners.
It is quite nice to see Wolf again. Last I saw him, he was playing for the junior team, but he just turned 18 this year. So now he's playing for the adult team.
Yeah. That is something.
Yeah.
He's also about not half the size, but almost. I mean,
but he's still doing well.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well.
It looks like Makansovic and Lone Star are going against each other again. We are about halfway through this round, and the scores are still 30 and 32. This time, VSRDS are in the lead.
Okay, and they ooh!
I can't tell who got the lead there, but it is called off again.
Yeah, it looks like right now there aren't any points who are coming through.
Yeah, the last 3 jams have all been called off immediately.
Yeah.
And I think this is Makansovic's 4th jam
in a row.
Yeah.
That is a lot too.
Yeah. And he's playing against Wolf again.
Let's see who gets the lead.
And Makansovic has gone through and got the lead.
Yeah.
But Wolf is following him.
Okay, and it looks like, like
He did manage to call it off even though he fell.
That is impressive.
And the Market Gardeners just got to score 1 point, even though it got called off. And it looks like VSRD got 3 points there. So there is still a 4-point difference, but that can quickly change.
Yeah. I mean, it just takes one jam and then the other team could be in a lead.
I mean, in Jam 2, RDS got 16 points.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like Lone Star has the lead and Yada Yada is right behind him.
Yeah.
Okay, and Lone Star calls it off.
Yeah.
There's about 10 minutes left of this game, so let's see if anything significant happens. Or if they're just going to have like a 2-point, 4-point difference.
Yeah. Speaking of which, there is again a 2-point difference because the Market Gardener scored 4 points and the RDS scored 2.
Wow.
It looks like Wolf and Yada Yada are going against each other this round. And Yada Yada just got through.
And VSRDS has 2 in the penalty box.
Yes.
Or 3. No, they have 3 in the penalty box. And Market Gardeners has 1. And they have the pivot in the penalty box.
Yada Yada got through again. But Wolf is reaching the pack. It would be great for him if he got through and scored some points so that there would be to maybe close the gap.
Yeah.
It looks like he got through.
Yeah. But Yada Yada is still in the lead.
Yes.
And the jam got called off. Okay, so there's a bit of switching with the pivot and the jammer.
Yeah, it looks like Lone Star and
Makansovich.
Makansovich. Oh,
And it got pulled off. Oh, it's official.
Official review.
But there's still 8 minutes to the jam is done.
It's actually quite rare to see an official review in sevens.
Yeah.
Usually you just play through and talk about it at the end. So
Yeah.
something must have
happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. There isn't a lot of call-offs from the officials. Most of the time, it's if one of the players had a penalty, and they just didn't know, so they have to stop it. But it doesn't happen happens very often.
But
in
you can
sevens, so.
But you can see the players smiling because they finally get a break.
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of those at 7 tournaments.
No. They are also just 7 players, so it's not a lot of players to play with.
That means that there are just 2 players every round on the bench. So only 2 people ever get to breathe.
Yeah. And one of them is a jammer, so the jammers can change. Because being a jammer is very exhausting. I mean, a blogger is too, but the jammer has to be always in motion all the time and be driving.
Oh, that was very close, but it looks like
Magnusovich.
no, it was Lone Star.
Lone Star got the lead.
Yes, but he was immediately called off.
Yeah.
Alright, we are going into Jam 11 with Wolf and Makincovich. And Makincovich got through, and Wolf is just got
Just right behind.
Yeah.
I mean, even though they are playing as adults, it's wild to see how a lot of them is. Oh, and it got called off. But it's wild to see the junior jammers or junior players or just gotten out of junior players are playing against the adults who is almost twice the size. Not just the Wolf, but a lot of the ones from England too have some junior players with them. Oh, that is very impressive.
We have the besties again, Yada Yada and Lone Star.
Ooh, let's see if they will follow each other again. Lone Star is free, and Yada Yada is right behind him also.
Maybe they should commentate the next round together.
Yeah, that would be fun. That is the best thing to playing that together.
Looks like Lone Star just flew through the pack, and Yada Yada is right behind him.
Yeah. But it is Lone Star who has the lead.
And he has called it off.
Okay, there is about 5.5 minutes left of the game.
And it looks like there are 5 points between them.
It isn't a lot, so a lot can still happen in 5 minutes.
It is really anybody's game.
Yeah, true.
It looks like it is Wolf and Makincovich. They just did a little bro fist.
Yeah.
And it's really important to respect the other team because we are here to have fun.
Yeah. Derby doesn't really, I mean, you'd want to win, but it's not the important thing, especially here at Sevens. It's mostly just to play and have fun and see each other again.
It is really about the community.
Yeah, exactly.
Wolf just got through, but Makincovich is in the lead now. Makincovich is in the lead.
It looks like they have him. Or? No, and he
just got
through.
Oh, it looks like there was forearms, I believe, to the white team.
Yeah. So the white team got the pivot in the box, but the black team has 2 in the box. Ooh. fell.
I don't understand what is happening.
No.
It looks like somebody has fallen out on the black team.
Okay.
Yes, somebody just sat out.
And the game got called off.
I see Makinzovic is now playing the pivot instead of the jammer.
Yeah?
Yeah. And it is Lone Star and Yada Yada.
Again.
The best.
Yeah. And Lone Star's through, and so is Yada Yada.
As always.
Yeah, but Lone Star has the lead over Yada Yada.
But Yada Yada is very fast, and he is falling in very quickly.
Yeah, true. And with only 5 points between them, anything again could happen.
Yeah.
And Lone Star is through.
Yes.
And has scored 4 points.
Yeah. There's
So
now just 1 point between them because Yada Yada just went to the penalty box.
Ooh,
So
that is a power jam.
which could be very good for the market gardeners and could close the gap between them.
Yeah, true. So, and Lone Star is through, and he has gotten them to be in the lead.
Yeah. And now Makinzovic has also went to the penalty
Yeah.
box. I
But
believe it
there's
was
only
a
3 points between them.
yeah.
It happens a lot in derby, so you cannot not always just
And it looks like Yada Yada has also fallen out.
yeah. But
So-
Lone Star got
Yeah.
4 more points to the
Yeah.
market gardeners.
But the question is who will be the jammer now that Yada Yada has fallen out and Makinzovic is in the penalty box. Can you spot a name on the t-shirt?
I can see Wolf, and it looks like VSRUS it is.
We're trying to figure out the name, but we don't really.
It looks
Bruce LA, I think.
I think it's Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee, okay.
Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
That's actually I mean, their names are always very fun to look at, but Wolf has the lead now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Derby names are a very fun part of roller derby. Why did you choose your name?
It was because I thought it was fun to have a Greek poet who is also like kind of a lesbian. So like the first really, how do you say, so I thought that was fun.
Yeah.
It's just it's nice to see.
Well, I wanted to represent that I'm from Iceland, so my original name was Bad Ice Cream, and then I changed it to Ice Cold, and now it's just ice. Yeah. It has always been Ice Cold, but everybody just called me Ice for short, so I just thought it would be easier, because I was always saying, my name is Ice Cold, but everybody calls me Ice. And now I can just say, my name is Ice. Yeah. And this is probably the last jam, as there are only 15 seconds left. What are they doing? They got inspired by the artistic skaters that were heard right just before. And now there are 0 seconds left, so we're just playing this jam through, and we will have a winner at the end. Yeah. He could call it and they could win, but it looks like he's having too much fun.
Yeah. And
Yeah, and I think he has fallen out after this. Oh no. it looks like he has maybe one. He's allowed to go out. So that means he is just one penalty away from falling out. But as we said, there is no time left. But it is 87 to the Market Gardeners and 56 to VS RDS. So people are hugging, saying thanks for the good game, and it looks like the Market Gardeners have won. Yeah. It looks like the Copenhagen roller derby team is getting ready for the next game. And they are going to be playing against... Can you spot a name? But I can see them changing the logos up there, so they are getting ready for the next game.
egen øl den her gang. Du var jo ikke ramme kortet. Jeg tænker bare, vi var oppe bagud. ser det ud med sætter og batteristatus?
Hello again. We are now starting the another game with Copenhagen, Ladybugs, and Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah, and it looks like Copenhagen Ladybugs has their jammer fruit.
Yeah. I believe that is Teabag.
Yeah, and the jammer from Thunder and Lightning is Hermione Grinder. I think her name is.
Yeah. We have not been provided with a list of names, so we are just guessing. Yeah, that is Hermione Grinder.
That is cool name. Okay, so the first jam was called off and Copenhagen Ladybugs scored 4 points and Thunder Lightning has right now 0.
Oh, actually 8 points to
8
Copenhagen,
points,
to Copenhagen Ladybugs.
And Copenhagen Ladybugs right now they had the lead and now it's
Still last.
And I don't know. I can't see it from here.
We will try to figure out all the names.
Yes.
Pinky
IT or Pinky T, I think is the jammer and from Thunder and Lightning. And right now, Pinkie Pie has the lead from Thunder and Lightning, and they called it off.
Thunder and Lightning scored 3 points there, where Copenhagen Ladybugs scored none.
Okay, and it's Hermione Grinder again, and from Thunder and Lightning, and it's, I can't see it here, but from Ladybugs it's
Teabag again.
Teabag, okay. Oh!
He has gotten through, and it is Hermione Grinder again.
Ooh!
She got
She got through while Teabag fell. That happens, and Teabag called off the game.
Looks like there were 4 points to Copenhagen Ladybugs and none to Thunder and Lightning. If you had hadn't noticed, this is an OTA game, which stands for Open to All. So it is a gender inclusive match where everybody can play.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter who you are, you just have to, play Rome Derby.
Yeah.
And it is Fast from Copenhagen Copenhagen Ladybugs. And is it? Ooh.
It is
Pinkie Pie again from Thunder.
Oh yeah, I see it's even a Greek symbol.
Yeah, it's nice as pie.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a math fun.
I count only the three first numbers. It's 3.14, I think. I haven't done that in a long time, so.
And Sturmbart has called the match.
Right now, Copenhagen Ladybugs is the lead with 16 points, while Thunder Lightning only has 3 points. There is 17 minutes left of the game. And it is Teabag from Copenhagen. No, it's Teabag from Copenhagen Ladybugs and Hermione Grinder from Thunder and Lightning. And Teabag has gone through and has taken the lead.
While number 22 from Copenhagen Ladybugs has gotten a penalty.
And has the fire too.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, there has been a star switch, and it is now Hermione Grinder. Oh, okay, so he just took the star off and put it on again. That could also be a good tactic to try to throw them off the scent.
Yeah, and they are right behind each other with still Copenhagen Ladybugs who has the lead. Okay, and they are just driving.
Got through and called it off, but Hermione Grinder also got through, so maybe she managed to score some points before it got called.
Copenhagen Ladybug scored 15 points, and Thunder and Lightning scored 10.
The game now stands at 31 to Copenhagen Ladybugs and 13 to Thunder and Lightning.
And it is Pinkie Pie from Thunder and Lightning and Sturmbart from Copenhagen Ladybugs. And Sturmbart got through and has gotten the lead. And Pinkie Pie got through too.
If you didn't watch the last game, just to refresh your memory, we are Ice and Sappho from Skullbugs. We will be playing later today, if you are interested in seeing what we look like.
Yeah. And we are playing as juniors, both of us.
Yes. That looks like a new jammer from Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah, we have Teabag from Copenhagen Ladybugs and let's see what's her name. Oh.
And
Scratch from Thunder and Lightning. Teabag has gotten the lead.
And Scrat has just gotten through. The bench is asking Ladybugs to call it.
Oh no, they are just now they're driving.
Yeah.
again. Ooh. And Teabag called it off. Okay, and it is Pinkie Pie and Stumblast who are jamming.
Oh, there is an official timeout. Or maybe it's just a normal time. No, that looks like an official timeout.
And they are at it again. And Stumblast has the lead. And no, okay.
An interesting fact you probably wouldn't know if you weren't here today is that for the first time ever we are playing without putting rope under the tape.
Yeah.
So the players have to be extra aware of where they're stepping so they don't get a cutting penalty.
Yeah.
We've decided to do this because driving over the rope damages the track, and we spend a lot of time and energy on fixing the track. But so
and
far,
if you are driving backwards or something, and you drive over the rope there, you can like get hurt or something.
So this is going to save time, energy, and us from falling.
Yeah. And it is. Oh, it's a new drama for
Fluffy.
Fluffy. So it's Fluffy and Teabag.
And Fluffy got.
Oh! Ooh!
Fluffy almost flew into an official there.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh! That was a good one. Teabag has the lead.
Oh,
and
it looks like a
start pass.
But the pivot has not noticed it.
No. He's driving away. Just trying to get to, I think, Hermione Grinder.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
no. Teabag noticed that he went over the track and is now going back. But he got through. Oh, no.
And he has
There was
a
a
penalty.
cut.
That was a cutting penalty.
Yeah, he didn't go behind all the players.
Okay, and there was no star pass. It's just Fluffy has to be on the jammer. Again.
Now it's a power jam.
Power jam means that there's only one jammer on the track, so they can score a lot of points if the team helps them get through.
Looks like there is some offense. Maybe that will help Fluffy get through. It is. Fluffy through, but she looks tired because she's not speeding.
Yeah. And Copenhagen Ladybugs still has the lead, and Teabag is out of the box.
But since he went to the penalty box, I don't believe he can call it. So they just have to
drive through. There is 10 seconds left, 7 seconds left of the jam.
That was an apex jump.
And the jam is over. And there's only about 9 minutes left of the game.
So we're just about halfway through, or a bit more than halfway through. It is Sturmbart and Pinkie Pie again.
Yeah.
Copenhagen Ladybugs have been using the tactic of using Nurgle as a blocker for the whole game, never letting him take a break, but it looks like he is finally getting a break. And
yeah, in the box.
No, he's actually not in the game at all.
No, okay, he's just sitting out?
Yeah, he's sitting out. I think he's getting some food. I saw him walking around without skates in a hoodie.
Pinkie Pie has gotten brilliant.
Ooh, and Stuart just got through too. I see some offense, and Pinkie Pie has gotten through again. But so has Stumbast. Rastafari is getting back on the track after his time in the penalty box.
Okay, and Stumbast got through, but Pinkie Pie still has the lead, and Pinkie Pie got through. And Pinkie Pie called up the game.
Yes. Both teams scored 8 points there.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, both teams scored 8 points. Okay, and it is there are some new jammers on track. It is I can't see the names from here.
It is Hannah. Hannah.
Hannah, and from Thunder and Lightning.
And it is
Who is that? Rogue Runner from Copenhagen Ladybugs. And it is Hannah who has the lead. And they called off the game.
Roadrunner. Both people we have not seen jam before.
Yeah. Well, it's good to let a lot from the team play jammer. Even though they're not all on the same level, it's still good to try and jam.
Yeah. I would call myself a blocker, but sometimes it is fun to jam.
Yeah, same.
And that's what Derby is all about, having
Yeah.
fun.
And it is Stumbast from Copenhagen Ladybugs and Pinkie Pie from Thunder and Lightning. And we had some technical difficulties.
Yeah, we got attacked by a window. We're sorry about that.
Okay, and it is Stumbast who has the lead from Copenhagen Ladybugs.
We're very sorry, but we have an open window that just smacked our screen in the face, and we are trying to fix it. Alright. If you hear a scream, the window has fallen again. Alright, Stoombar has gotten through, and it has the lead. Pinkie Pie is taken. He's maybe trying to do a star pass, but he's getting blocked by waste of time. I actually just noticed this now, but I do believe that it is Wolf that is the bench for Thunder and Lightning. I didn't notice him without the iconic blue helmet.
No, that's true. It is really, when people have like significant helmets, it's really easy to spot them out. I have spot too. It's just all rainbows. Pastel colors. And Pinkie Pie is sitting in the box as a jumper. Long beards. And one from Ladybugs. Copenhagen Ladybugs has just got 100 points and Sandras got 24 points. And it is still last as the Java Copenhagen Ladybugs have a power jumper now.
Stunbar has gotten through.
Gotten out of the box. And Pinkie Pie got through. There's about 2.5 minutes left of this game.
Right now the score is 108 to the Ladybugs and 37 to Thunder and Lightning. I can see some of the Ladybugs are getting a bit tired.
Yeah, it is also very tiring.
Yeah, especially the 7s because you're only 7 players.
Yeah. And you can see the jammers just having a bit of fun before the game starts. That's a good spirit. Yeah. And then they start and then
It looks like Teabag has just flown through the pack. Yeah. And so has Hermione Grinder, who is right behind him.
And the jammer called up.
You were just at the World Cup a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Would you say one 7s game is more tiring than one World Cup game?
I think it's very different from person to person because we didn't have a lot of players. But there was some others who had small players. I think it was just different settings, so I don't know. I mean, it's very tiring at 7s because you don't get breaks as a player, not that much. But there isn't, I mean, for the juniors at least, before there was the business massive. So I think it's pretty hard to say.
Because 7 is way more fast-paced.
Yeah.
But the normal games are longer.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're tiring in very different ways.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see it's Thunder and Lightning and it's Hermione Grinder from Thunder and Lightning has the lead.
And it is Teabag. No? That might actually not be Teabag.
It's Roadrunner.
Is it Roadrunner?
Yeah, it's Roadrunner.
Yes. All the teams have been very nice to give us a list of their names and numbers, except Copenhagen Ladybugs.
Yeah.
They've just given us names, and half of these names actually don't appear on the t-shirts.
Yeah.
And we have no numbers.
Ooh. Hermione Grinder just scored 4 points by just flying through the pack. And rolled the game off.
Yes.
And the game is done. And right now is the unofficial score.
But it is safe to say that the Copenhagen Ladybugs have won with about 116 as of right now, and Thunder and Lightning have 45 as of now.
måske i morgen. Måske i morgen, ja. Kommer lige og træner hold lidt tid.
The next two
Right? Are you playing again? Oh. You might be. You might be. This is over there. Luminous green. In the red. Josie! Hello, Carl. I love your jump. Well done! Oh, did you just finish? Yeah, just finished. You have fun? What's the martini night? Eating on me as well. Okay. Do you want some bread? Do you want some cheese? I've got this. It's cheesy, it's really good. All I've had to eat is a yogurt this morning. That's all I've had all day, so I'm like, quick, eat it. A yogurt and a martini? Oh, yeah, yogurt and no, I've probably have banana, but make it, load up with carbs.
Vil du have mælk i kaffen?
Så vil jeg gerne betale mig fra lige at få ikke lidt ekstra i forhold.
I need you to buy all my shit here and bring it to the fridge, to the shower. Ah, right. I'll send Fritz to the shower. 1, 2, 3. He's called Fritz.
5 seconds.
We're talking about shower beer. The most important thing is, so just put it where all the other cans are. Yeah. Over there. This is everything we heard. So, this is the second video game, Firecrackers versus the Tennis. Nice offense. Look at that. Although time. Yes, I'm actually speaking while we're doing this. I just tried to call it off, so the right team won't get any points. Which we will get the box. For another jam. And the Firecrackers have the lead. A very nice positional blocking. Seems like they have a bit of problems reforming. Just remember that these are actually kids, and in the daytime they will just go to school like all regular kids, and then when they get their derby kit on, they will be horrible monsters that like to run into each other. Which can sometimes be a bit of a problem if you're a jammer. You don't want to run into each other. Apparently the tennis net jammer goes to the box for some infraction. Don't really know what it was for. Which means the Firecrackers will... And while I am here speaking with just about everybody and telling things about Xavier that happened on track, I'm also looking at the massage parlor in the back, where people can come and get a massage for just about 100 kroner. So the firecrackers are very good at breaking up the Tempest free wall. And again, they take what is called a goat. Not that it helped that much. And smack his cheese. Looks like she's actually hammering the jammer up. Oh, injury. But he looked away. Looks like she fell on the hip. That always helps. That's one of the few cases where there's no padding. Apart from the padding that people have naturally. Fortunately, no injury, just the fall. So, OTO Teams. The firecrackers lead 55-36 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Pretty efficient walls right now. Looks very much like the Gemma is from the tennis center to stay through and getting lead. Firecrackers is leading with Armageddon. Very nice speed getting through the wall. The tennis net is a pretty hard hit with only 3 blockers on track. And this is rather hard to get a good, but he manages anyway. Ooh, very nice re-roll. And a big hit by number 1 from the Firecrackers, although it was out of bounds. It makes her go to the box. Again, a very nice re-roll block from the tennis centers. Firecrackers want to call it, but sometimes you get complete tunnel vision when you're the jamming, especially when you want to be tactical, as Armageddon is trying to do here. And since there's no overtime or anything, the score is Firecrackers to 71 and Firecrackers 48. So Firecrackers win the local Swedish challenge between Hvidovre and Malmö. The next game is going to be slightly heavier, with the first game in the women's bracket. And as it has been in all the brackets, the first game will be with the Ladybugs.
Hvad så? Er det en oplevelse? Hvad var det, Jazz?
I messaged you. We were looking for you. Really smelled I messaged you to say that I found it. I was walking back and just like looking around. See, can we make this
Sorry. No, you don't. Sorry.
Make that the final best.
Hvad vil du have mig til at gøre?
I need to do some speaking and shouting and screaming. So, Copenhagen Ladybugs versus City Roller Derby. And I'm now joined by the tennis netters that looks like they want to come with a question. Am I the coffee guy? For the live stream.
So Rina and I, Ryder, are going to try to tell you what is going on in this game.
Right.
I was told to keep talking. Nobody explains. Yes, it is. Okay, so we are 30 minutes into a game against Ladybugs against Big City Hvidovre. The score is 18-14.
Ladybugs work out the jammer and cycle the jammer back.
It was a good hit by Mr. Meaner. Nice. It's always difficult to encounter her on track.
The Ladybug jammer is coming up for their scoring match. And they scored 4 points.
Yeah, it was a clean pass.
Prague is now coming as well for their scoring pass. And Copenhagen is following it off, which ends this game.
And that's 8 points for Copenhagen and none for Prague? Yeah, none for Prague. Bringing the score to 26 against 14. I said we were 13 minutes in, but we are obviously not 13 minutes in.
Since we only have 21 minutes because it's a sevens tournament. Here we go, the jam is on. Both jammers are trying to find a hole to pass through. So far, no luck.
There's just some tight tripods. Prague jammer is being recycled all the way back.
There is a penalty being called. I'm not sure for who it is.
And that is lead for Prague. There was a bit of a struggle for both jammers to get out. But that's okay, that means the tripods are doing their jobs. Prague coming in for scoring pass. Copenhagen.
That's their initial. So let's see how many more points Recycler can get for the team. Start of the line might have made a cut if they keep going. And no. Has been called. Giving 4 points to both teams.
Both teams are really getting together, controlling the jammer, recycling them. So there's, I see a lot of control.
I feel like Prague is getting more sense of what to do against the Ladybugs. But let's see how this keeps continuing.
And let's see, it is Raven for Copenhagen, but Prague jammer Prague. Prague jammer is picking up lead. We don't have rosters here, so we're guessing all the names.
I can view the scoreboard from here, which helps out a bit as well.
We are truly sorry in advance. We're getting names wrong.
Copenhagen has run through the pack on their initial as well, and it's being pulled up.
No, that's it. And that is 0 against 0 for this jam. But it's okay. Sometimes calling it off.
It's the good thing to do.
You know.
We have a little bit more than 9 minutes in the game to keep going, and we're on jam 7.
Yeah, that is what the scoreboard says.
Yes. Jam is on. Copenhagen swooshes out on the outside.
Yes, nice moves. Color on the lines. And it is Psycho Killer for Prague.
Who is not coming through yet, still has to do their initial. Pushed back for Eastern. There's no pack, so Psycho Killer makes it through and is about to go onto the scoring pass.
She is now, oh no, she is knocked out.
And the jam was called.
No, not yet. Is it?
Oh,
now it's being called. Yeah.
It was a weird called penalty, I think, and both teams have scored 4 points for this.
Yes. And lining up at the jammer line, it is Raven. I know her. And Tientina. I think that's Tientina.
The pack is really huddled up close together. And then on.
Smack together. Ooh, that was that in? I could not really see.
I think that was strong on the line, so I think it's a safe call to recycle back.
There's no rope, so it is sometimes really difficult to feel, to see, like, am I in or am I out?
It was a good way.
Yeah, that better be sure. That means Tientina is picking up lead. Already back for a scoring pass. No, it says Tientina on the shirt, I think.
Well, then the scoreboard operator.
That's okay. I mean, they're also doing a difficult job. So. You know, sometimes people make mistakes. Refs too.
This is the perfect game setting to make your mistakes. As a skater, as a referee, as
Yeah, announcers. We're all here to learn, and it's fine. Yes, yes.
That was a sort of late hit from Mr. Miller.
No, the jam is still going on.
Yes.
So it's fine. It's all allowed. Copenhagen line up for. There's no pack.
Prague is doing a very well job.
That's nice.
Holding the jammer on their own until they were almost out of
It's always difficult to have that, like the one-on-one, keeping a jammer. It's usually not about stopping them, but delaying them, even if it's just a couple of seconds. So nice job.
Somehow the Ladybug jammer crashed in the last corner when the jammer pulled. They did get up and look slightly confused, but okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're not confused in Derby, then... last jam was 10 points for Copenhagen and no points for Prague.
Which makes the score 44-22, and we have 5.5 minutes per set to go.
Yeah. Of course, in Derby, that means that still a lot can happen.
It can. This is definitely not a run-over game by one team or the other. So let's see what happens next. In jam number 9.
Prague has a blocker in the box, but so has Copenhagen. Always nice to see what teams do when they are a blocker short.
I saw some jammer on jammer blocking.
That's always nice. We have
somebody that gets a direction, and the Prague, I think the Prague jammer just got lead. However, the Ladybug jammer is really quickly out of afterwards.
You're right.
The coach of Prague is desperately signaling for the lead jammer to call it off. So Ladybugs,
and they did in time. They did. They call it in time.
They call it in time. I did saw a bit of confusion on the face of the.
But it's always a horrible feeling. You got lead, but the other jammer is in front of you, and you can't profit of your lead status.
Yes.
But then it's better to call it off.
It did seem almost a bit like she got confused that she actually got lead over the other jammer.
Yeah.
But they did good, so it was a 0-0 jam. Let's see the jammer outside for Prague.
Yeah,
Hasn't passed
Prague is in the front.
yet, but is driving through the front and gets lead.
Yep, they're out now. And
Prague
it's
is doing
Kalle.
a good job at maintaining the Ladybug jammer. They are scattered, so it's a bit of one and then getting back to the other. That's not how it's working for them. The jammer is being recycled to the back.
Meanwhile, Prague is back, trying to score those points. Getting hit out, it seems.
The jammer took off the star of the Ladybug, still trying to get past, and she got it, and she has done her initial pass. So far, the Prague jammer could not get past the Ladybugs yet.
So it's another 0-0 jam.
It's 0-2
No,
jam.
wait, 0-2 jam. 2 points for Prague.
Which makes the score 44-24.
Yeah. 20 points difference. 3 minutes. You know, you can score 20 points in one jam, but
it's hard. It is hard.
It is.
And with how stable they are now going with upping points or withholding points from the other teams. At this moment, I would indicate that Copenhagen might take that one.
yeah, I think that that is a safe prediction.
The Prague jammer now has a 3 roll, and the Gemmer of Prague.
No,
gets
Copenhagen
along.
has lead.
Yeah,
it is
Copenhagen's
Raven.
lead.
Yeah.
Prague just got a cut, so that means that it's a power jam for Copenhagen.
Yeah.
This gives them the opportunity to score on more points and
Yeah.
make that gap bigger than it was so
Indeed.
far.
Oh, there is a junior.
In front of the camera.
That's okay, that happens. Raven is swishing through the pack. Ladybugs are
eight in total so far, and up for another scoring round.
Psycho Killer back from the box, but they took off the cover. Are they putting it on again? They're putting it on again. That might be smart if you're coming back from the box to, like, you know, be incognito. Yeah. But you can only score, of course, if the star is on your helmet. Oh, and
he made a apex jump for it. I don't think there were points scored for Psycho.
No, there's 2 points. Yeah,
is 56 to 30 points right now. I am getting like the language barrier.
Accounting is out.
Normally it goes quite well, but there's another point added to the score for
7
Prague,
points.
so it was 12 point scoring jam against 7. And there is at this moment about 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, last jam. Prague picked up lead.
This is a last jam unless it's a very quick jam.
Yeah.
The jam has been called, and there's still about 30 seconds on the clock, so there will be one more jam.
Yeah, usually you could force this with a timeout, but there are no timeouts in this tournament. We only have 21 minutes playtime, no official reviews, no timeouts. It's just 21 minutes, clean. But we are lining up, so, and we're going to 5 seconds. So the last one. And it is a very quick lead for Prague. Nice. Very smooth.
Yes, and Prague also hits out the Ladybug Gemmer in the first corner, about midway. So that Gemmer is being... Prague did a quick score with scoring points. However, Copenhagen was still in their initial. So 3 points have been scored by Prague, and has been signaled.
Yeah, they could have run that game a bit longer.
And closed it up. The unofficial score is 56 to 33.
Wow. That's still that was a nice game. I thought I saw a lot of control, some nice recycling, but not really
bridging, not too far out of each other that one team was steamwaltzing over the other.
So very nice. This also might be a good moment to give a little shout out to our officials, our skating officials, or non-skating officials. Some are very experienced, others are newer, doing some tasks for the first time. Oh, that's really nice. That's good. Well, in any case, yay officials. Very nice. I don't really know what is up next. We can also wait for a couple of more minutes, but but I guess it's another
Så tager vi lige begge to.
juniors game? Ladies game.
Jeg siger, jeg smutter lige på toilet. Så du tager bare begge to, hvis jeg ikke er tilbage. Så jeg arbejder på begge to. Du tager bare begge to, hvis jeg ikke er tilbage.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know both of these teams, but I'm excited to watch. Yeah. And then tomorrow we'll do the whole thing again. It is always important to feed your officials. Well, I mean, zebras are herbivores, right? So feed them vegetables. Never mind. Is it a pun? I think it's just a dad joke. This is the 6th time this event is organized. It's the 4th time I'm here. It's the first time for you, Brina. Yeah. Yeah. But because if you're a blocker, like if you play a 7s tournament, you have 2 people you can switch out. So and usually that's the person doing the jamming and one other person. So if you are a blocker, there's a good chance you are playing every single jam and you don't sit out one. Yeah. 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 Ah, that's great. That's great. That's nice. But if you think about it, like you're playing time-wise 21 minutes, it's 1/3 of a normal game. But you're playing every single one. And if you play with a 15-person roster, you would play 1 out of 3 jams. More or less. Yeah, you know, more or less. So basically, you do as much derby in the same time, but it's just more condensed. Absolutely. Yeah. So in the previous iterations of this tournament, I filled in with other teams, played with people I didn't know. Yeah. So like, I was very confused that I only played 2 games today. This is weird because last year I played 6, I think 5, at least 5. You know, that's a normal amount. So I filled in with 2 other games. So. I guess, or maybe I'll just crash. We have a little mic switch. I don't know if people can hear me. Probably. They can hear me all right. Great. Then I'll.
So my mic went out. And nobody could hear me, so Griner was just
talking to air. We don't know where that happened, but we can probably watch the screen back.
Yes, the new game has been set up on our scoring board, the Gordon Bombshells against the Delta Quads. They are warming up right now, and there is a little time on the clock left for warming up.
And we have the Born Bombshells in white? No, the Born Bombshells in purple and the Delta Quads in white.
Yes. I spoke to some of the Born Bombshells, and what I could collect from the information is that quite a few of these women are higher of age than maybe the average players than I have seen.
Okay.
And they did not like so much to be in whites because of the physique of their clothing a bit as well. It made them feel slightly uncomfortable, and they are very, very happy with their purple shirts. They love them currently, and they look really good, to my opinion.
I mean, I don't like playing in white either. No one looks good in white.
Like,
I
I don't mind, but I don't necessarily pay attention to it. My home team has recently made new shirts with a new logo, and we have a minty green shirt.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude, but I don't really. I like your red, but I don't really.
I don't like it. I feel like I look like a zombie from a movie. Like my skin tone does not work with that color at all, and a lot of my teammates have the same issue.
No offense, Parliament of Pain, you are lovely people, but
yeah, the shirt color is not the best, unfortunately. I do love the style of the shirts.
Yeah, no, it's great.
They are lovely.
Very nice. Okay, but let's focus on the game that is at hand.
The Gem is on. The Born Gemma is a bit more at the back than Delta was Gemma. Delta was pushed out, but
is that a cut? That is a cut for the white Gemma. Or not? No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry.
It was one of the other players that made the cut, and Delta was half lead. Born is still struggling to get past those last few blockers, and now they are through as well, going on to their scoring pass. They do not see a white Gemma coming up though, so...
No, they did. Yeah, I was right. They did make a cut.
They did make a cut, so it's a power gem for Born against the Delta bots.
That was some nice offense. I mean, the train, it is a classic.
It is a classic.
But, you know, if it works, don't fix it.
Born is now choosing to opt for the tactic of remaining behind and having the Deltas to bridge out so the Gemma gets the space to get out of the pack.
Other Jammer was already standing and returning from the box, so it is wise to set up and be prepared for that.
Yes.
Means, of course, that you can't help your Jammer, but, well, as a blocker you have two jobs.
Yes.
Balancing. The first 4 points go to the bomb shells, Born bomb shells.
Yes, and there has been a slight revision, the first 7 points.
7? I'm sorry.
Delta didn't get a single point, unfortunately, so let's see how they do this next round.
I see a skater for Born with the name Misdemeanor, and that's funny because Ladybugs also has a misdemeanor.
Yes, I like the way that somehow the spelling is still different.
It is still different, it is still a different name. Born Jammer is being hit out, so there was some really nice lateral movement from the tripod.
Really, there was. The Born Jammer immediately took off their cover as soon as lead was called, and passing on the star to the pivot. Unfortunately, the pivot got cycled back, and the jam has been called by Delta.
So bad. But that is also a smart thing to do. The moment you can't get lead anymore, take it off, keep jamming, see if you can reach your pivot, and of course if you are the pivot, only take the cover if you're in a good position.
Yes.
But the fact that your other team has to focus on 2 people.
Yes, that actually scares them up. In one of my games, we did a really sneaky pass on the star and nobody noticed, so they kept on blocking the initial jammer.
Yeah, that's great.
Born still 7 points,
yes,
and Delta
nice movement.
Scored 3 points in the last jam. Born has taken the lead for this jam. The white pivot has scored a direction. The white jammer can still keep going. They did cross the line there. They are recycled. They did notice it. That was a very clear situation that might have caused the cut for the team.
Yeah, but they noticed, so that's nice. Which is, of course, you know, you don't always notice it, but it's nice. White jammer almost passed, but unfortunately got hit out.
Born Gemma just rolls past on the outside line and scores 4 points, being a total of 8 points so far.
And I think the Delta Quad jammer is still in initial.
Again, the Bone, there was a train being done by Bone, and it came out effectively.
Delta Quads picking up. No points. No points.
It is a 12-point jam for Bone, making the total 19 points versus 3 for the Delta Quads. I think the same jammer has been fielded for Bone as the
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I can't see their name.
Yes!
Oh, that was a very speedy move.
Very
Nice.
speedy with a slight jump on the inside line.
Good.
Gaining quickly.
That explosive start, rushing past them. Oh, going away. Oh, that was really nice. Picking off that side of the tripod.
And the white jammer is coming in now as well. Quickly being pushed back a little bit. Getting stuck in the middle, pushed out in the corner again.
In the meantime, purple jammer
keeps on going.
just hipping on the corner. And there they're coming again. Another little hop. Really nice.
The Delta Quads are able to get to their scoring pass.
That is a very sneaky jammer. Oh, that was amazing to see. Great. So it is 31 points for the Bombshells and 3 for the Delta Quads.
The next jammers are getting ready. The Born jammer has chosen to be right behind the Delta Quad jammer. Let's see how she makes use of that starting position. She gets through by mimicking that she's going to follow the Delta Quad jammer, but does not. Takes the inside and quickly runs through her own team and will lead the back. Delta jammer is still stuck now behind 2 blockers. This third one getting back to that pack. The pivot is helping the Delta Quads jammer right now. Again, another like a miniature train.
Yeah, we call that a storm ram, a battering ram, basically. You use your offensive blocker to just rush through that tripod, just as if you were breaking down the doors of a castle, and then just
plowing
hang
two sides and making space for your
and you hang on to their hips and then whip yourself past them the moment they're through. This does help, but you do need like the hard-hitting blocker to be able to do that. But it is fun.
The new jam is on. We have Hvidovre Mal for Delta Quads and Ray is doing the jam for Bombshells. And Ray did another sneaky move and twirl past the pivots or the blockers of the Deltas. Deltas jammer is still stuck in the pack. Ray is really fast, and Delta had issues to keep up with her. She makes a lot of good use of the edges and the toe stops and using it on the lines.
Yeah, that's really nice, but I also see like a lot of power in those moves. It is not just, sometimes twirly jammers, you can hit them aside, but there's a lot of force behind it. Really nice to see.
I see a sort of forehand to arm movement from the Delta Quads. Jammer trying to struggle still past those blockers, and penalty has been called not on the jammer, but there was slightly
What happens? All the whistles, all the noises.
And recycled out by one of the blockers. So Delta is still struggling and now takes out
Pivot is not in the best position to take the star. that is always difficult. As a pivot, you have to really focus on blocking, but also keeping an eye on the jammer, seeing if you can.
I am not entirely sure, but I think the pivot was communicating. Keep going for now.
Keep going. Yeah.
Not in a great position to help you. The jammer did get going.
Jammer is being knocked out, but the person that knocked them out also fell.
And the gem comes to an end.
That is 16 points. No, sorry, 19 points.
Born bombshells and Delta Quads has been stuck on 3 points for quite a long time. We still have 11 and a half minutes in this game.
So a lot can happen, of course. And you know, winning is nice, but playing and learning, I mean,
that's part of the,
right,
the way this is organized.
If you only want to play to win. Ooh, Delta Quad, no, sorry. Yeah, Delta Quad Jammer is pushing out the... Pushing the, yeah, nice.
And
no pack, they get through, that's great.
Bombshell Jammer in
but
the
they
third
have
corner,
lead.
and they have lead.
And they are calling it. Yeah, that is the wise thing to do. Oh, that is so sad. That was really nice pushing that front tripod away, breaking that pack. If you have the strength to do that, that is, you know, that's a pretty nice way to get it out. But, well.
They did really good.
Yeah, it was a good move.
It was a good move.
Nice.
It also was a very good move on the Born Gemma that they were like, I can get this Gemma out and take that space and keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were too far away from the pack to be really effective in the sense of like being able to sneak points.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll see some more of that.
Ray is again very quickly through the pack, and Delta Quad is still in. Gemma still has their cover on, hasn't taken it off yet.
That is a direction penalty, I think I saw a direction penalty. I'm not sure what it was called.
The White Gemma, the Delta Quads took their panty off and are looking forward to doing the star pass. The star has been passed.
But the pivot is stuck. No, they're out now. They are out now.
And it's being called off by bombshells.
But still, even if you do a star pass and the other team calls it off, you kind of force them to call it earlier than they might have done otherwise.
Yes.
So in that way, you save your points. You're not giving away your points, and you can start with a new jump start. So sometimes it feels like if you've finally done that star pass and it gets called off, it kind of feels like, oh.
It's kind of sad, but on the other way, it's a really good tactic.
Yeah.
And I think this was the best way for them to do it.
Oh, we see some more pushing on. Oh no, Delta Quad Jammer fell.
Yeah,
but they're out. I don't think they were out.
I don't think they were out, but I couldn't see that corner entirely from where we're viewing this. There's the screen's quite in front of us, and you have to look around it to actually look at the track, what's going on there.
Yeah, but if we describe things that are not on the screen, then the kindertjes thuis begrijpen er niks van. But we do have lead for the Delta Quads now.
Yes, Jolly Roger is on her scoring lap. I am trying to find the Gemma for the Born Bombshells. I think they took off their cover. Yes, they did. And they are now coming to their scoring pass. So Delta scored
Picking up points. Yes, well done. And calling it immediately. Great. Yes.
There have been 4 points scored by Delta Quads. And they maintain, let Born Bombshells maintain the score that they had since previous jams.
Well done, Delta Quads. Well done. Great pushing them out. I mean, it is really, it can suck your soul out if you're being recycled, but if you're a good jammer, if you keep calm and just keep going. Great, well done.
Again, Ray for the Bombshells, looking quite quickly to that inside and pushing quite hard now on the jammers.
And they're out, yep.
And twirling about tripod heads get it. In the pack.
Ray just picking up 4 points, just profiting of the space that there was.
Fleur has taken off the star and passed it on to the pivot, and the pivot is quickly going out of the pack and going for that scoring pass, but it's being pulled by Ray.
Yeah. No, but still, you're controlling the clock if you pass that star. And it was a real smooth pass too.
It was real smooth.
Nice. It's nice if you can just pass it through the outside. If you do it over, everyone sees it, but you can do it underhand.
Yes. Those are the ones that usually confuse the other team the most.
Those are the best ones.
Getting some close-up of some shirts here now with some derby names. Kind of sad that we don't have a list.
Yes, we are so sorry. We point out the jammers, but the blockers are doing some real solid tripod work.
Oh, that jammer
Oh!
yeah, was
that was a
really well
good
done.
hit.
Yeah, got really nicely past that tripod of the bones, but there was a fourth QSC that stopped that jammer. Born jammer just looking back like, I don't know what you're all doing, but I'm scoring points here.
Crash. Doing some really good solo recycling, keeping the jammer busy, knocking them out. Was that a penalty?
There is a penalty.
Yeah, that was a 4-arm penalty for Crash. That's too bad, but that happens.
There is a penalty on the white jammer, and they have to go to the box, which means there is a power jam going on. Bombshells, who by now already have scored a minimum of 8 points. I think it was just 12.
No, it's 12 now, yeah. Delta quads are making a tripod, seeing how they can...
The jammer went for the 4 arms of the race, and the race had to run their arms, which let the jammer get through. Born calls it off, so there is their power jammer, I think. The jammer is just stood up from the penalty box.
Yeah. But it's also, you know, a nice thing to do. If you have like that profiting from the power jam, that's nice, that's good. But if you call it off right before the jammer gets released, you can do the same thing again, or at least pick up a lead easier in the next jam. So yeah.
It's Ray again as jammer. Pushing against that blocker, 99. The white jammer is back, getting quickly into the pack.
Jolly Roger, yep, and they're out.
Roger is out on the scoring pass. If she sticks right behind Ray, what she has been doing, it's Ray and Jolly Roger high-fiving on the calling off of this jam, which shows that there is an appreciation and admiration, maybe even going between the players and showing just derby love overall, I guess.
I mean, we're all in this together, right? No hatred towards your opponents. Just enjoy them, compliment them.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank them for the bruises, stuff like that, right?
Definitely, I am all for it. The Born jammer did hippity hop sort of over the line, but did make a pass. If they
It's getting out! Nice! Nice. Really stretching out that pack, pushing everyone in front. Well done. Quick call off. 3 points. I think that I see 3 points. Yes, 3 more points for Delta Class, bringing them to 10 against 86. More shells. Nice, well done. In Derby, you always cheer for the underdog. You know, we all play a weird sport, so we're all underdogs, I guess.
There we go!
Ray is already out. Yep. They didn't? I don't. Oh, wait! It fell. It fell. No, it was on the track. You couldn't see it on camera, but it fell. Putting it up again. This means that Ray is scoring points now, but they are not lead. Oh, they are lead. Yeah, sorry, but I thought I saw an official signaling, but nope. Nope, they removed their cover. They can't get lead anymore. 2-minute banger. Oh, don't you love those 2-minute jams?
There we go!
You don't jam that much. Do you do 2-minute jams? No, it's best 2 or 4. I can assure you. Yeah. No, they're going for it. Right, okay, good. I mean, the scoreboard operators are also doing their best. Oh! Yeah, so 24 points. Yeah. Well, I mean, that is a big difference, but the Delta Quads worked for every single point. Really nice. Born Bombshells had some really tight, strong tripods. Yeah, lovely to see that. Amazing. Yeah. 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 I honestly don't really know what I'm doing, but sometimes I get through, so that's... I do, yes. There's some earth, there's some fire, there's also some air, and I don't know, I just do everything. I had a injury on my Achilles heel, and I used to be very pushy, but then I couldn't push anymore, so I got more... I had to be a bit more twirly, and it's still not my strong suit, but I love it when there's a bit of chaos. If people are slightly loose, I can just slide through it, usually, yeah. But then, you know, also the battering ram, that's also always nice. And if you see an exposed side, it's like, you know, it screams to me, it's free real estate for my shoulder. Mm-hmm. Brina is micless now, but probably getting that back soon. Yeah, getting it back soon. You enjoyed the hit. That is a very derby thing to say.
Yeah. Well, like I didn't see one coming, but like that is part of the game as well. Like if you are not prepared for something, then the other team may make use of it.
Yeah.
I have not seen that so much in this games, but I do have seen that tactic throughout today.
Yeah, if you see someone not paying attention, yeah, you should profit from that. I mean, you shouldn't be mean. You shouldn't hurt people just to hurt them, of course. But
no, but if it has a useful element to it, I would always say go for it.
Absolutely. And sometimes, if you just suddenly hit someone, people might get into their heads. And Derby is also a very mental game. Of course, you have to be strong. You have to have that stamina. You have to have those skating skills. But you also need the mental resilience. Like if you are losing, if you have, like I had in the last game we played, 4 very big Danish dudes.
Yes. As a wall against you.
It is. You have to get yourself together and just keep going. And I think that's the fun in that, because afterwards, like, oh, I did that.
You did do it. Even if you might not win, you might have pushed yourself and overcome yourself in a sense.
Yeah, and usually when I like playing, I like winning, I like bettering myself, but I like winning a game is not the most important part. I like winning from myself.
Get that.
I mean, winning a game, you don't know what the other team is doing. You only know what you were doing, and playing your best game and having everyone work together. I think that's what I focus on, and I really don't care about winning. It's just not that interesting.
Like it is nice, especially for me if it's like such a close game that you are so neck and neck, and that the lead switches throughout the game between the teams. I think those are for me one of the best games I can play.
Yeah.
Because then like you worked for it, and you just earned it, and you did it as a person, but mostly as a team. Which
that
is
is
really
so
nice.
funny. In these shorter 7 games, of course, last game there was a big score difference, but in longer games, sometimes the teams start really close together, but at a certain point, one team will get more tired than the other team.
Yes.
Maybe they'll have some injuries, maybe they have fallouts, like hopefully not, of course. But in a 60-minute games, those differences creep up on you.
Yes, they do.
In like after the first third, usually in my experience, and in these shorter games, you only play the first third. So it is very more, like we said before, it's more condensed. It's more, like a pressure cooker, I guess. You need to warm up a little bit. Yeah. Absolutely. Exactly. Yeah. Try all the things. Hello. Do you want to join us? No, he does not want to join us. Oh, you're going through the technique. Okay. I was going to say, I promise not to hit you.
We are not on track, so we are nice people right now. There was again a switcheroo, so I hope I'm again
we'll see what's
quite
happening.
Clear.
Let's talk about the next game, because it is a junior game.
It is a junior game. I always love to watch junior games. Somehow, like when you see them, you feel, at least I do sometimes, that I feel like less. Well, that a little bit too, but also that I see skills and things that they can still work on for years and years to come, and I think I might not ever achieve them.
Yeah.
There is a super quick lead.
For the candy snatchers.
For the candy snatchers. Like there was a starting whistle and they just run past it. They are now going on the scoring pass, being a little bit stuck on the inside line of the first corner. being hit out by one of the Ladybugs. I think it was a mini something.
Mini meter. Yeah.
And getting back to that.
Their name is Marit or Marit.
Yeah,
is close to
for
my
the
name.
for the candy snatchers.
For the candy snatchers.
I do not see a skullbug jammer.
There is one for sure, but I don't know what their name is.
They just got out of the pack and are onto their scoring pass. And the gem has been called just before the skullbug gemmer. Get points. Oh, just to be clear for some people, if I do say she or her instead of they, then I do not do this on purpose. It's mostly because I don't know.
Usually you have a list of names and pronouns, but well,
we
have a
skullbug gemmer who quickly got out of the pack and took the lead. The candy snatchers are still working for it. Their gemmer still has to go through 2 blockers. I saw a nice way of the Copenhagen Skullbugs gemmer getting stuck on the line but hopping back behind the hips to get back into the track legally. Both teams now have scored points. The candy snatchers are getting back to the pack as well, but are halfway, and the Skullbugs keep going so far.
Nice swoop on the outside.
The candy snatchers snatch some points right there.
Yeah, okay, with a name like that, you
You
have to anticipate stuff like that. Another scoring pass for the Skullbugs.
The Skullbugs have been calling off the jam.
Nice. 8 points for the candy snatchers and 12 for the Copenhagen Skullbugs. So it's 15 against 12. So that's still pretty close. We'll see how that develops.
18 minutes on the clock.
And those little kids, I don't think they're just no fear in derby. There's just no.
You can just see the same type of concentration going on as the old games.
It is amazing.
Take it just as seriously.
I also feel like gravity is just not really having as much effect on them. I think gravity comes with age. I'm not a scientist, but,
no, but
please don't explain that to me.
No, I will not. I was just
nod.
That like some people are naturally very jumpy and everything, and some other people are just more earthbound.
Exactly. In the meantime, Kitty picking up some points, calling it off.
I think the candy snatchers did get some points there as well. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, 4 points.
4 points to 12 for this jam.
So 19 against 24, which is still, you know,
it's a
close.
And the next jam is going to be starting. A few seconds.
5, maybe?
Now. And the jam is on. Candy snatchers take it inside, go to the tripod that is in the front at the pivot line. So far there is no lead, but the Ladybugs are working for it and get out. The candy snatcher jam just got past some of the blockers, but is getting stuck again.
No, it is Skullbugs picking up the lead. Candy snatchers are still on initial pass, I think.
It looks like there has to be some bridging done by the Skullbugs. I see one doing the anchor, but the pack gets back to that point where they can all be together again. The candy snatchers.
They are out.
They
They are
are
out. Good. So on their way to picking up some points. And the Skullbugs have 2 skaters in the box now.
Yes, and I think
And a third one getting to the box.
is in the box as well. So it is a power jam for the candy snatchers.
It's a good chance to bridge that point gap a little bit.
They get pushed out and they have to recycle to get those points. The Skullbugs jammer is back from the box, going into the tripod of the candy snatchers, pushing their way through, and having to leave some of them behind that were going to bridge, but saw that they didn't have to do that anymore. And both jammers are being recycled and out, and you can
And that's
see
the
starting
end.
tiredness of the jammers in their
Oh.
faces, and the jam has been pulled.
So we are seeing a bit more of a point difference now. Oh no, it's not too bad. It's
not
22
to 27.
against 27. That's good. Both teams did 3 points.
It's 5 seconds, and there is a timeout by the officials.
You don't see a lot of those, but sometimes it's necessary. Is your mic still working?
It might not be, because it's calling to me that it needs new battery life.
I'm attached to a cable, so I don't think I need batteries. But we can switch later on. In the meantime, we have Kitty lining up for the Skullbugs, and I see a number 37 for the Candy Snatchers. There might be a name, but I can't see it from here. But it's just so cool to see young people playing and learning the skills. It's amazing. And I also love that Junior Derby often is mixed gender. I mean, we both play mixed gender, adult teams, but yeah, I like that. Not a lot of sports where you see that.
So my batteries have been renewed.
Yeah, so you can talk again.
I should be happy to talk you through the next part again together with Grinder. And yes, I am used to mixed teams as well. Both jammers were looking for their options. The Candy Snatcher jammer got really quickly into that tripod, but was being recycled. Gets pushed out again by that same blocker.
Ooh, Kitty making a tumble, but they're on their feet again,
I
and they're
saw
out
a
picking up lead.
nice knee tap there
Yeah, it was
from
a good
Kitty
save.
when getting just at the head out of the pack. It was definitely a good save. And this is where you see how important those basic skills are for roller
Yeah,
derby.
yeah, those knee taps. It's also why you should do your lunges.
I see a very nice, sturdy tripod for the bugs, but the Candy Snatchers jammer Marit, which is about your name, gets through nonetheless.
I don't know how they pronounce it in Sweden.
No, I'm not entirely sure as well. So we do
but
this
I-
with the best intentions.
Yeah. I have an extra R, so it's a different name.
I can see that one of the Candy Snatchers is going at the tripod of the Copenhagen Skullbugs.
Calling off the jam.
Calling off the jam. It's 8 points for the Candy Snatchers and 7 points for the Skullbugs.
It is still very close, 33 against 34. We are almost at the midpoint for this game. So this might actually be a nail biter.
Jam is on. They're Jammer of the Candy Snatchers looked a little bit too long to the back, and the Jammer for the Skullbugs just run past it. The pivot of the Candy Snatchers is waiting on the Jammer. The Jammer does get past and goes into that tripod of the Candy Snatchers. Struggling to go on the outside, but not getting past yet. And the pivot gets a penalty from the Candy Snatchers, having to sit on the bench. So far, Copenhagen Skullbugs have scored 4 points and are coming up for their second pass for scoring points.
Candy Snatcher Jammer is still struggling to get through, but getting some help from their teammates. But the Ladybugs are good at reforming.
But the Jammer of the Candy Snatcher has to keep going because their pivot is in the box.
Yeah, but they took off the cover nonetheless.
They did.
I mean, you can't pass it, but you can still distract your blockers. So that might be smart. Still fighting their way through. And they're gone. Yes, they are out now. Putting back that cover. Skullbug Jammer being recycled. And calling it off.
Withholding the points of the Candy Snatchers.
So that was 0 points for the Candy Snatchers and 12 for the Skullbug. So I think we are seeing a bit of a gap forming.
A slight gap that is.
But who knows?
There is 10 minutes left, so we are past the halfway point of this game.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see, who do we have? I think it's Kitty again versus
Yes, it is Kitty. Yes.
Ooh, taking a tumble. Marit is almost out of the pack. But there is the last. Yeah, and they are out picking up. No, there was a forearm penalty. Oh, that
lead has not been picked up and is open for the Skullbugs. And Kitty gets the lead. There was a slight confusion there from one of the referees who thought that Marit did get the lead and initially started with signaling that.
Yeah.
It happens. Was not lead. It happens.
Like I said earlier, we're all here to learn. This is Kinky Pie, as he's called when he's reffing. He's on my team, usually, when he's not reffing. Who is still fairly new, but eager to learn, so doing his best, so it was really nice. Oh, Marit taking a tumble, but that was that was a good toss. That was valid.
And it's being called off by the Skullbugs. Kitty saw that Marit was there to get and go for those points.
Yeah, 8 points for the Skullbugs and 0 for the Candy Snatchers. The gap is getting a bit bigger now, but you know.
The makeup that the Jammer has for the Candy Snatchers, on the one hand I kind of like it, but it does make her face look a bit more stern, I think.
I think that's good. It's good. Good if you have a stern face in Derby. And there was a good pass on the outside, picking up lead.
And the tripod of the Snatchers did hold the Jammer of the Skullbugs on the first corner in the midway point.
Yeah.
They're going on.
Skullbug Jammer is still stuck in the pack.
Still stuck in the pack.
Their blockers are busy with the other Jammer. No pack.
Have to, but back to they're forcing out the Skullbug Jammer again. In the meantime, the Candy Snatchers have scored 4 points, and they are coming up for their second scoring pass.
Good for them. Some good one-on-one blocking. Skullbug.
There is some bridging going on. The Candy Snatchers are really pushing at it, and there is an illegal pass by the Candy Snatchers, picking up 4 more points. The Skullbug Jammer is out of the pack now as well.
So let's see if they're gonna call it now.
Or go for a quick hit
it and quit it. They can do it.
They're calling it.
Calling it off.
So they were trying to snatch 1 point more on the Skullbugs, however they were not quite quick enough.
Well, sometimes you have one chance, it's just a fraction of the second. Oh, my voice is breaking. I just hit puberty. Just a one fraction of a second to maybe see if you can do it and then just call it, because if you're too late or you try again, you might be picking up points, but if that means that the others are also picking up
Get 2 or 3 more points then. Yeah. Jam is on again. A very quick reaction from the Candy Snatchers Jammer and scores lead.
Another
but
lead.
Kitty is right behind the Candy Snatchers Jammer. I would say about 20 feet in between.
Picking up points, calling it off.
But
yes.
Kitty did score points as well on the other team, I think. There is a cut being pulled.
Oh, it was a late cut?
I am not sure for who it was. I think it was one of the blockers. The score by now is 41 against 54. Copenhagen Skullbugs being in the lead still, but the gap has narrowed again.
And the Skullbug Jammer is in the box. They did get that cutting. Didn't see it, but yeah, it happens. That means that the Skullbugs will start with a power start. That's lovely.
Yes.
Because if you are a blocker, you can just focus on getting your jammer lead.
And it's a new jammer that we have not seen yet. It's Mini that is going to go up for the power jam. The officials are talking to some of the players. There is a timeout. And we're ready to keep going. They did
Candy Snatcher jammer is not in the box. Good.
So there is not a power start. There we go. Jam is on. Mini makes a quick jump over the inside line and gets a quick lead.
Very nice.
In the meantime, now the Candy Snatcher Jammer is out of the pack as well.
Meaner already picked up 4 points.
And let's see if Meaner is just going to keep going or let the Candy Snatchers try and get some points. Mini keeps going, getting 4 more points, calling it. No, that was a cut. Keeping it up so far. There are 4 points now for the Candy Snatchers as well. I thought for a second she might call it off there with how she, and now she calls it off. It's
that was really
11
nice.
points for Copenhagen Skullbugs against 4 points for the Candy Snatchers.
Meaner returning to the track as a blocker. You know that feeling after your jump, like,
yeah,
good. I can see it on their face.
It's Kitty again for Copenhagen.
Yeah, and Marit
yeah,
picking up the lead for the Candy Snatchers.
very quickly through that pack. There is out of play, so Kitty, they have to let Kitty pass. There is a quick 4 points for the Candy Snatchers. They haven't called it off so far.
Let's see what they're going to do.
Kitty keeps on going. There is 1 more blocker and they get sort of back together with a second blocker. It's pulled off. There is 8 points for the Candy Snatchers, and I was about to say there should be some points for the Skullbugs.
3
points for the Skullbugs.
Still, that gap in points is not that big.
3.5-ish minutes on the clock.
Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if they can close it, but
the possibility is there.
I mean, the Skullbugs, I haven't won this yet. They have to remain sharp to make sure that they stay in the lead. That is nice.
That is a quite quick lead off the Copenhagen Skullbugs.
Yeah, always important.
It seemed like a start nice and tripod, but it didn't work out for the Candy Snatchers.
Watch those lines. Always watch those lines.
The Candy Snatcher Gemma is out of the pack now as well, going for the scoring pass. Candy Snatchers are doing better on keeping the Gemma right now in check from scoring those points. One of the blockers is sent to the penalty box. But Candy Snatchers did manage to get some points on this pass.
So there's only a couple of more, a couple gems. We have roughly 2.5 minutes. You can fit a lot of gems in 2.5 minutes.
Yes.
Well,
depending on how fast.
Well,
they
a
go.
couple. Well, never mind.
4 points have been scored on the previous gem for both teams, making the score so far 57 to 72.
And the Candy Snatcher jammer just rushes through,
picking up the lead,
not touching any of the blockers. Very smooth. Well done.
Going for those points, but the Copenhagen Skullbug Gemma Kitty is right behind the other Gemma. Not scoring points yet. Getting past some of the blockers. One blocker was in the way, but did pick up 4 points now. The Skullbug Gemma has been sent to the penalty box, which means there is now no lead. And Kitty has all the opportunities to score some extra points for the team.
So that's a 2-minute gem then?
It is. So the Candy Snatchers were speeding it up a bit, but now slowing it down again, making that tripod. They did manage to hit Kitty out, recycle just a bit, getting back to that wall. In the meantime, Alright, picks up points for the Candy Snatchers.
Yeah, hanging on to your own blockers and then hopping on. It's a good tactic.
Again, this
nice.
was a super fast pass. Some of the blockers were downed, making very good use of that fact and just swooping past them to gain those points. I think this might be, no, I was about to say, I think that was going to be a apex jump, but the jump has not been made. There was one blocker that got in the way. I think the Candy Snatchers Gemma might have gotten out of that block.
I'm not sure if you can hear the sound from the hall on the stream, but there's the crowd is rowdy. Stamping, yelling.
And happy squealing, I would describe it as, I think.
Yeah, and I think this was it. Yeah.
Yes, this was it. The unofficial score is 65 against 88, with Copenhagen Skullbugs taking the win.
Very nice.
I do think this was a very exciting juniors game.
Yeah, it was really nice. It was exciting, yeah. So we have a quick intermission.
Yes.
Which means that I'm going to take a little break.
I was planning to do the same.
Okay,
so
good.
Thank you for doing this with me, Grinder. And
thank you for joining me.
You're welcome.
I'm glad not to be alone here. It's slightly awkward to just sit here and talk to yourself. So thank you. I hope you enjoyed it.
It was actually quite fun to do. I haven't done this in this setting yet. I have done some explaining on the side to people that are new to Derby, but it's so different. This you have to keep more right on top of it.
Okay. And maybe we'll be back. Maybe some other people will be here. But enjoy the next game if you're watching the stream. And I don't know if there is a chat, but send some love to the organizers, the players, and of course the officials.
And the NSOs.
The officials.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Bye bye.
Wow, det er lige din... Jeg er glad for, at det snart er slut. Jeg synes, jeg har rimelig firkantede øjne efterhånden.
Så er der pause, Anders. Skal du ikke også op og have noget mad? Skal du med?
Right, one of them straight up and straight right after I was like, please slow down, you're hurting my players. And you're like, for what? For why? Do you still need the headset? You can keep it until like the flight.
Yes, thank you.
Very nice. It was not the best. No, and like, even the like really young kids that played very good.
Yeah.
That were like really struggling. They weren't like. And they kind of made me want to like mean like genuinely mean to us. Just to make you like, and then they also like you behave like, oh, we kind of thank you.
Maddie, there's some pizza over there.
I don't know what it is.
Do you think so, right?
There's pizza over there.
What is that?
I'll go grab this.
Oh yeah.
I think that's about. I think there might be something. I didn't know. Get some pizza.
What, for dinner? Okay. Well, if I can I'm just gonna like put my stuff in my bag. Maybe drown myself in the shower. Not this shower. I might eat some pizza. Mum, I can't be arsed to do this. I used to put my good dancing for that.
Just explain, yeah.
7 o'clock. I like it. Just so I can say I was like, it should be before. I do know what you mean, and in my head it's not.
Yeah.
I know exactly. And this is like this whole area.
Dare you come back without me?
Photo of her with that piece of lace.
I'll quit Maddie, if you go over there now, you might as well.
I'm not going for what? The paper is finally get to. You mean their food over there?
I don't know what it is.
I might not be very popular, but I didn't make them. They made them. Well, no, it would be a hostile environment. I'm so sorry, I need you. I don't need a pizza. Do what you gonna do. I want to do it. I want to do it. Alright. I want to train us now. Oh, no.
No, Jess is allowed to have thoughts and opinions on it once she That's the rule, isn't it? No, not really. Isn't it more strict with prep?
What were your thoughts of being an opinion instructor?
Partial, technically, issues are meant to be.
one objective. I believe it was staying. No, I came back on, I was like, this is a miracle. So basically, what happens is when there's not enough players to physically carry on one side, they have to start swapping you in and out of the box, just so that you have enough people on track to carry on, even though they're technically not supposed to. Yes, what's that called when they do that? Like, because substitute. I've never had to do that before. I think well, it's not. It's insurance seven because you only get full penalty in a normal game and that's it. So it felt like good luck today, which I think means you only think I don't know.
Might say it as it was put on.
Either way, it's suspicious.
I've just walked outside, right, eating pizza, and that team just like turned to me going, you guys are so fucking bad, and walked around the corner, and as they did, they were going like that, and I was like, we won.
Go like
just chill out. Yeah, I know, I was like, sorry we are mentally bigger than they could do. Was that? One by like
sorry, I'm just a better person fundamentally. Sorry, I'm superior in every aspect.
Very good game.
Very successful.
That woman looks like she could fold me on
I'm so glad I'm not playing them.
Yes. I thought you were playing them for me, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to get fast.
I'm playing the
Some other people. They aren't even zombie players.
They just frantically found this street track.
You need to put them in max and have them.
Jamie did. What's Jamie did? He found some of those angry girls, and they just like call their names.
That happened to Tom.
Yeah. He's out there. Yeah, they were just leaving as they found it.
I had a fish. Yeah. But if they
Okay, but I will see tomorrow because usually on the day it's good, but the next day.
I didn't even know there was
You can go and get some.
Oh my god! Oh, okay.
I think sofas would be a nice addition. So I'm trying to let good ideas suggest. Yeah.
It feels so empty without my skates.
I was in comfy sofas, but you know there.
Although hammocks, I think, are a bit of a health and safety problem to pull out.
Maybe still have lighting around the side as well.
Hammocks, authorised use of.
Yeah. It's like in Tesco's.
The lights got so much brighter.
Yeah, lights tend to do that, actually.
And they have the lights there.
And I barely noticed because it's still loud and bright. But it's not, but like when it all comes on, I'm like,
I don't need a drink. They don't have one.
Take me back to
Hello, we are two announcers that just decided to join the party. My name is Grinder. I've been here before today, and next to me.
Hello, I'm Fluffy. It's my first time announcing, so I hope it's gonna be okay.
I'm sure it will be. We are both players for Roller Derby Groningen. And you are watching a game between the Copenhagen Ladybugs and the Delta Quads.
Where are the Delta Quads from? Germany, right? I think so.
I just announced a stream with them playing and looked it up and promptly forgot it. But I will look it up again. We have 12 minutes left in this game and it is 14 against 11. Which is still a pretty close score.
Ladybugs have lead right now.
The Delta Quads are indeed from Germany. Mannheim, apparently. Says the Google machine.
Delta Quads, Jammer is trying to fight through the pack. It's struggling a bit.
There is some strong blocking there. They're getting recycled. And that's a sneaky star pass. Oh, nice.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
No,
That's how
and
sneaky it
it was very sneaky. Neither did the Ladybugs. But Kalle for the Ladybugs is calling it off. That's 12 points for Copenhagen. I think both of these teams have already played at least one game.
Yeah. I also saw Jelly is playing, and I believe they either played or refed every game today.
I'm pretty sure they were our gem ref.
Yeah,
for
I think so too. Pretty impressive.
Yeah. And Delta Quad Jammer is pushing for the tripod. Are they out? And they are out. Misdemeanor tried to hit them, but missed. So that is lead for the Delta Quads, but Raven is right behind them.
I think there was 1 point they scored, or
yeah, I see 1 point. Yeah, that was a hit it and quit it. It's always nice if you actually manage to score that 1 point when doing that. Who do we have? I know some of the Ladybugs skaters, so I know that's Kalle. And I don't know the names of many of the Delta Quad players. So sorry in advance. Kalle getting recycled. Delta Quad Jammer fighting against a pretty strong tripod.
Ladybugs has lead. Oh, there's a star pass happening.
Not yet. Not yet. It's getting.
They're trying it. Yeah.
Is it?
They passed it, yeah.
Yeah, they passed it, but they are not past all the blockers yet. But now they are. Well done. There's always this horrible feeling if you're the pivot, trying to take that cover from your jammer, but you're not always in a good position. That's a bit of a tumble. Are they alright? They seem to be okay.
Was there a penalty called? Yeah,
there was a penalty called.
But I don't know which one though.
I don't really saw what happened. Might be a clockwise. I saw the jammer fall, at least. Kalle is stuck behind some solid blocking. Almost passed, but... And they get hit out.
Mr. Niner is trying to clear a path for their jammer.
That's the thing you can trust Mr. Wiener to do. And that's the end of the jam.
That's 8 points for Delta Quads.
And
are they adding more?
No, 11. It's up to 11 now.
Delta Quads.
And none for the Copenhagen Ladybugs. There was a bit of a bigger gap between the points, but it's getting closer now.
Tight game.
Yeah, I mean, we are well past the halfway point. And there are not extremely many points on the board yet. So both teams are doing some very solid blocking.
Delta Quads got lead. They might be able to get some points here to close the gap.
Copenhagen jammer is still stuck. They fell down. They got up again. And the jam already got called. 4 points for the Delta Quads, none for Copenhagen. Which means that we actually have a lead change. Which is, you know, that doesn't happen that often. I mean, if it happens, it's usually early in the game.
Yeah.
Not at the end.
Yeah, we have about 6 minutes on the clock left. So.
I mean, that means still a lot.
Yeah, there's still a lot can happen.
You can score a lot of points in 6 minutes. Oh, the next jam is already on.
Kalle is jamming again for the Ladybugs.
Yeah, both of the tripods set up quite far near the pivot line.
Ladybugs get lead.
Okay. Delta Quad jammer pulling on their teammate's shirt to stay in.
It's a nice move.
It's important to trust in both your teammates but also your shirt manufacturer.
Ladybugs scored 4 points. Delta Quads didn't score any points this jam. So that means the Ladybugs are in the lead again.
But for how long? The jam was on, but some blocker slipped. And Raven takes the lead for the Copenhagen Ladybugs.
That was a very clean.
That was very clean.
Kelly's trying to restore the back here.
The camera is swinging around, so I can't really see how successful that was. Okay, Ronda House Kick is scoring 4 points. Nice. But Raven is already there, also picking up those points. Calling it off. So that means 8 points for Copenhagen and 4 for the Delta Quads. So Copenhagen are still in the lead, but only by 6 points.
Yeah, they can still turn it around.
That's nice, that's nice. I think this is the tightest game we've seen maybe today?
Yeah, I think so too.
Possibly? Let's just say yes.
Yes, it's the tightest game we've seen today.
Yes.
Kalle is jamming again for the Ladybugs. Can't see who's jamming for the Delta Quads.
But they have lead, whatever their name is. Well done. Some nice, calm blocking, entering the pack again. Blocker playing offense, helping your jammer is always important. Calling it off. Still 4 points.
That's nice.
So only 2 points difference. And less than 3 minutes to go. I always like the fist bump on the
Yeah.
jammer line.
It's cute.
Yes.
Jelly's getting stuck.
Ooh.
It's cozy out there.
It is very cozy. Raven is pushing the tripod and trying, maybe getting some offense, but it's not helping too much. Both jammers are still fighting to get that initial pass.
I see some twirling happening in the back, and Ladybugs got lead.
Ladybugs got lead. Delta Quads are trying to maybe pass another, but Jelly is driving the pivot away. Raven is back again. She's fast.
Pivot is trying to clear a path for the Delta Quads jammer.
But Jelly is also there.
And the pivot now has a penalty, so there's not going to be a star pass.
Nope.
At least not now.
And they are out. Nice. That was a fight, but in the end, they managed. Delta Quads jammer trying to score some points. Yep, that's at least one.
Penalty was called.
And Raven got a free pass. And I think that's it. I don't think there will be another.
No, I don't think so either.
No.
17 seconds on the clock.
Let's see what the refs decide to do. Nope, that is it. That means the end score is 42 points for the Copenhagen Ladybugs and 38 for the Delta Quads. Really nice. That was
strong tripods.
Yeah, I could not hear the communication, but it was strong. There was some good recycling going on, and the tripods really controlled those jammers, especially in the initial pass. Very well done, and close scores. Nice.
We're going in for hugs now.
You can't see it on stream, but there are hugs as always. Oh. Now you can see the hugs. That is an unofficial rule. Might as well be in the rule book.
You have to hug.
You have to hug. I vote that we add that.
I always find it so hard to keep track of who I've hugged after the game. Like, I want to hug everyone.
Yeah, in the end
I who I've hugged.
Yes, I usually just hug people twice, I think. No, but that is what I really like in Derby. That of course you are playing and you're fanatic, but it is usually just friendly.
Yeah. It feels kind of personal on the track though.
Yeah.
And then afterwards,
it does.
It's all good for me. It also depends on who I'm playing against.
If you get a lot of mean hits, that you're like,
Yeah.
are you having it out for me? Yeah. Okay. So we are just staying here for now. And the next game will be the Born Bombshells against Prague City Roller Derby.
The Born Bombshells are playing in purple today, and Prague City is in black.
Yes. Fun fact. One of the players for Prague Doris the Explorer, actually started playing in Groningen.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if they remember me, but I remember them. I remember you, Doris. You were awesome. But yeah, they were in Groningen for an exchange, I think, and they played with us a little bit.
That's nice.
Yeah, they were really good. So I'm really excited to see how insanely good they are now.
How long was that ago? Do you know that?
Long.
Okay. It was before I joined, and
Yeah.
it was 5 years ago.
So I started skating 9 years ago, and it was in my first year. So let's say 8.5, more or less. Yeah. It was before we got our big hall, when we trained in a really tiny closet, basically.
Can we give a shout out to the officials here? They've been at it the whole day.
It's a very tight crew, as in there's always too little officials, and they
Not
skate.
today.
Not today. Okay, well that's good, but still they do a hard job, and they're skating the entire time.
Yep.
And of course also the non-skating officials who are not skating, but still have to keep track of a whole lot of things.
Have an attention span.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be responsible of stuff.
Yeah. But it's fun. There are a lot of people doing new things today. Just like you. But there are people playing their first games. There are people doing their first ref or NSO things. I don't know, just wholesome vibes, I guess.
Yeah. I think I NSO'd here for the first time as well.
You did?
I think so, yeah. Scorekeeping.
I also see people walking around with pizza boxes. It's important to feed your officials.
Yeah. That's one of the perks of being an official. You
The
get
food.
free foods, free drinks.
Maybe I should do that then next time.
Yeah, you should.
But I figure there's also a lot of officials already, like the whole schedule's filled for
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I came here expecting to fill in a couple of official positions, but they were all set.
That's a unique problem to have.
Yeah.
But,
I think they said they had 11 refs total. So that's decent.
Yeah.
They can
I think
change
it's
around a bit.
actually not in the rules that you need 7 refs.
No,
I think it says in the rules you need to keep track of points and the
Yeah.
pack. And if you have one super ref,
I think I've refed with less than 5 before at a game.
okay, and
Yeah,
how
it's,
was that?
it's not great.
Mm.
A lot of penalties go unseen. Players
Yeah.
get unhappy. It's
Yeah.
dangerous.
No, I
Just
get
need
that.
a lot of ice for derby.
Yeah. And of course, as a ref, I mean, you are skating a lot, braking, accelerating. Like,
It's
aside
rough.
for it is rough. It is a workout. I mean, of course, the
Yeah.
people on the track are also doing, a lot. But
In regular games, as a skater, you get to sit some gems out, but as a ref, you're just
you don't.
constantly on skates.
But then again, if everything goes all right, you don't get shoulders in your rib cage.
That's true.
There might be exceptions to the rules, but people who do that usually get an expulsion, I hope. I don't think I've ever fully hit a ref. I think I've been thrown into one.
Yeah, that happens.
But I never like fully skated into a ref.
Dodging skaters is part of the ref
skill set, yeah.
Skill set. The game seems to be starting. Skaters are lining up.
Cool. Okay, I think the name of the skater, the jammer for Born is Ray.
Ray, yeah.
They were really quick and twirly and hippity hoppity on the lines.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
Today. They're good. Don't know the name of the Prey jammer, but they got lead.
Yep, they got lead. Strong wall for Prey. Oh. There might be a problem with his skates. Not unclear what's going on. Jammer for Prague is T and Tina.
Yeah, I think they're fixing the skates of Born Bombshell's jammer, and they're back on the track now, approaching the pack. There they are. Just diving through that pack.
They got a penalty. So that means it's a power jam for Prague. Prague. I can't pronounce the name of the city anymore. What do we say in English? Prague.
Now I'm scared to say it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Prague?
Prague. We can say it in Dutch. Prague. Anyway, Prague picking up 8 points.
They're at 12 points now for this.
Oh, 12. Yeah.
Yeah. And the Born Bombshells jammer is also in the pack again after a penalty, hopping through.
Great. So now entering their first scoring pass. But Prague calls it off. Smart. So the first 16 points of the game go to Prague.
18 is it now?
18?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's also a lot of points in one jam.
Yeah, that's nice. A good solid start.
Yeah. That's like half the points they scored last game. Right? Yeah. They were around 40, 30. Yeah.
Well, every game is different. That's another lead for Prague.
Shirley Trample's right behind them.
It's a good name.
It is. Are they gonna... Yeah, they're calling it now. I see 3 points for Born Bombshells.
And none for Prague, I think. Yeah.
We have...
I'm looking at the at which ref is for which team. I see a pink wristband, and I think that's for the purple team.
That's for purple.
There are a lot of teams in purple, by the way,
yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Usually we are unique, but
we're not special.
We're not special.
TNT now, right?
No,
yeah,
this is right.
TNT
Oh, yeah.
Has lead now for Prague. Ray also got out of the pack, and it's getting called now. Are there any points? Yeah, I see some points. We have 4 points for Prague.
Yeah.
Jam is on.
Prague Derby jammer getting recycled, but there's also a penalty for Born, I see, and another penalty for Prague.
Born has a lead right now.
2. Oh, and Prague attempted a star pass. But their pivot is not entirely... They are out of the pack now. Oh, it's doors.
No
Jam
points
call
for Prague. 4 points for Born.
Bringing the score to 7 for Bombshells and 26 for Prague. I really like the braid out of the top of the helmet.
It's such.
That's really nice.
Are those googly eyes on their helmet as well?
I think so.
Oh, love it.
And I love it. Such a good look. Okay. Anyway, back to the jam. Team Tina against Ray.
Team Tina has
lead, but it is very close.
Very close. They're racing each other. Are they gonna hit it and quit it? Yeah.
Yeah, hit it and quit it. And what was the result of that? 4 for Prague.
I think the refs are still discussing what happens.
Yeah.
Regarding the points. So we'll see that in a minute. I see 0 points.
Yeah.
0 points for Born.
Yeah, I think the Born jammer was out, but I couldn't see it completely. Prague jammer picking up the lead again. But Born jammer is right behind them. And the jam was called, but I think both of them
both of them scored some points, I think.
Yeah, I do see both jam refs sticking up their hands, but I can't really see the fingers. 1 point for Prague.
4 for Born.
Every point counts.
And yet again, we have Tina and Ray.
It's always fun if you keep meeting the same jammer.
Yeah, but it's the only names I know, and I feel kind of guilty. I can't read the other names. Like,
no.
I want to give them a shout out as well.
If they watch this, we see you. We see the hard work that you do. You're awesome, but I'm sorry, we can't see your names.
I think someone is receiving a late penalty, probably?
I think so, yes. The pivot? Or not? No. So not a penalty, but a pivot switch. Good to see that the cover can go over the braid.
Yeah, I was about to say, they should make covers where you can put your braids through it.
Yeah. Although if you want to do a star pass then, taking it off might be more difficult.
Then maybe just for the pivot.
Yeah. Tina driving the ball forward, but Ray is quicker. Ray called it off, but a bit too late. But Prague scored 4 points and only 1 for Born. So it is 12 points for Born against 35 for Prague City.
We have Josephine for, I hope I'm saying that right. We have Josephine for Born Bombshells. And I can't see the name of the Prague jammer.
Atomic Mom versus Shirley
Are those
Trump?
names right?
I don't know.
I don't think so. 'Cause
No.
it's- No.
Joseph Friend?
Josephine, I thought.
Josephine. Yeah, that's
Oh.
more.
They took
Ooh.
the cover off to attend a Star Pass.
But it's
the
always
pivot
important.
Is behind them.
Doesn't matter. You take it off and you
it's
keep jamming, you
important.
keep on going.
You make them search for the pivots.
Yeah. Just a little bit of extra chaos in the already chaotic game.
Prague is in their first scoring pass, I believe, or second. Is it the second? Second. Sorry, I lost my attention there, I guess.
That's okay. Was that in?
I think.
Apparently that was in enough.
No?
Nope, that was
No.
a cutting.
Yeah. They are sent to the penalty box.
Usually there is a rope beneath the tape of the track, but today we're playing without a rope, and that does make a lot of difference because sometimes you can
feel
it
it.
can help you stay in, or at least you feel if you go out, but yeah, we have to do without.
You have to look at your feet whether you're in, or you have to trust that you're still in.
Yeah, we always say don't look down, but
Well,
yeah,
I do if I'm on that line.
yeah, oh, absolutely.
Actually, also when I'm blocking.
Yeah. No, but sometimes it's better to check and be sure. And if you're not sure, just go back anyway. It's Amy Housewife jamming for Born Bombshells.
I think we have 8 points for Prague. 2 for
Two
Born.
for Born, yeah. We are halfway through the game now. And usually after the first couple of jams you can see how it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Both teams are warmed up now. Oh well, they already played a couple of the games. Oh, some nice twirling there, but
T and Tina scored lead.
yeah, but
Ray
Ray
is
is
chasing them.
yes, and a quick hit it and quit it, as we call it. 4 points for Born, only 1 for Prague. To be able to quickly hit the pack, score and call it off, you really have to coordinate with your blockers. We pay a lot of attention to the jammers, of course, because yeah, it's easy to focus on, but you really have to keep in mind how important the blockers are, because you can't jam if you don't have blockers playing offense for you or holding back that other jammer. Jam is on. Number 81 for Prague.
It's getting recycled.
Getting recycled.
Far back.
Josephine for Bombshells. Cell number 4.
Prague
Really
has
fighting.
lead.
Wow, I did not see that happening.
Yeah, they got recycled far back and then they got lead very quickly.
Very nice. Also made their first scoring pass.
They're just rushing through there. Josephine's still fighting.
The scoreboard says a different name. Sorry if you got your name wrong.
I trust. Wait, no. Do I trust the shirt more than the scoreboards?
Well,
Maybe the
I don't know.
shirts.
Well. Let's see. There is one blocker for the Born Bombshells in the box. There's a second one. No, second one is just returning to the bench.
We have a timeout. And timeout is over. Quick timeout. I don't know why. Jam is on. Ray versus Team Tina again.
Ooh, taking a bit of a tumble, but getting up quick and picking up lead. Smooth. Team Tina is still stuck in the pack, but Ray is already there. Aye. Penalty for the Born Bombshells jammer. Apparently they did make a little cut. That happens.
So now we have a power jam.
We have a power jam. Or is Team... No, Team Tina is still going strong. Their team trying to help. There seems to be a little bit of confusion.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. And that's a pass. Smooth. Ray is back from the box, making a clean pass. Nice.
I hear some yelling to call it off, but it's not getting called off yet.
No one's calling up. No, because I think Ray was lead, but then got sent to the penalty box. So it is a 2-minute jam. Yeah.
Love those.
Yeah. And that's another pass. And the end of the jam. We only have 6 more minutes remaining. And Born Bombshells just had like pretty good jam with 12 points, bringing them to 30 against 61 for Prague. Prague jammer and blocker are touching each other at the start of the jam, and I really want to know what they're communicating with that. But I'll ask them later.
There is a star pass.
Yeah, there's a little star pass there.
For Born.
And a successful one, I think. Prague calling it off. Often when I do a star pass, I know that it's not really about scoring the points. It is about forcing the other team to call it sooner.
Yeah.
And then even if you don't have lead, you can still influence the clock a little bit. So it's a good tactic.
Tina versus Ray again.
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 Tina got lead this time.
Yes. Guy is still fighting through the pack. Oh, that was a really cute drill. Oh, nice.
You see Tina fighting, calling it off.
Calling. Yeah. Right on time, because Ray was on their heels.
We have another timeout.
Another timeout. Okay.
And the game is back on. We're at 5 seconds. Another timeout.
Oh. There's not a lot of time left because the time is still... It is a timeout, but the time is not...
I am unsure why there's a timeout right now. I see a ref talking to the scoreboard operator.
Is that horse? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's horse.
Of course.
Horse is now skating back. And the time is back on. Jam is on. Josephine
pushing.
But Sprague rushed through and snatched the lead.
Well done.
There's a multiplayer penalty being called.
And that was a really nice star pass. Like a low one in between some arms. Sneaky one. Good. Josephine is back in the pack already. But being blocked by some blockers and calling it off. Okay. Less than 3 minutes. So 2 jams probably.
Yeah, probably.
I saw Doris the Explorer has an NLR, Northern Line Rotor Girl sticker on their helmet. Which is the women's team in Groningen. In the meantime, Ray picking up lead with some nice no-stop work.
And we have an injury.
And we have an injury. Okay.
So the jam is called off.
That is too bad. It always sucks when that happens, but we're not focusing on it with the camera to give people some privacy. I do have a feeling, and that's just a feeling, that this game was not that high on penalties. It's also not the lowest. I think the one before this had less penalties. I feel like in the Hvidovre games there are not as many penalties as in the OTA games, which we played.
I think so too. This game is a lot faster than the previous one though.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot more speed. The other game was like tightly controlled, and this is a bit more loose, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, that depends on, of course, how the jammers like it and push.
Yeah.
You see that after playing a couple of games, people are visibly tired.
Yep.
And somehow, when teams get tired, they get more speed.
They get more chaotic.
Yeah, they get more chaotic, and that becomes more speed, I guess. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if it makes sense to the people at home, but... we're still waiting for the medics to help the skater. And this tournament is on a tight schedule, so that might mean that we don't get to see the last couple of gems.
Yeah, they might call off the game in a bit.
So after this, do you know what's next?
Yeah, up next we have the last game of the day, which is Bombshells versus Break CP. Wait, is that right? No,
that's the game we're so this is the last game.
Sorry.
And you might have heard it, a little bit of applause because the skater was setting up again. They're not skating anymore, but because they're sitting in the audience, but they were okay enough. So that means that we can go to the last gem, probably.
So then this game is the last game of the day?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Well, it's nice that we can end it with at least one more jam and not with an injury. Prague Jammer is pushing forward the tripod and getting lead, getting out first. Born Bombshells taking up the cover to see if they can pass it or at least confuse the blockers.
But their pivot is getting pushed away.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. That
But
sucks.
they still did it.
Yeah. Getting a no pack so you can get past. It's really nice.
Was that a no pack or out of play?
Sorry, out of play. Yeah. I thought I heard no pack. Never mind.
Might have been both.
Ooh, we have 1 minute and 17 seconds more or less, so we can do one more jam. There's always one more jam. Some high-fiving on the German line. The jammer from Prague blocking the other jammer a little bit. Doesn't matter. Emre gets out first.
Prague Jammer's being recycled
Yep.
to the back. That sucks. Really
Yeah. But it's the last game of the day, so. Yeah. Emre calls it. But I don't think we will get another jam. No, it's 10 seconds. No, that's it. So the end score is 38 for the Born Bombshells and 71 for Prague City Roller Derby. It's a nice game. Yeah, good.
We're going in for a group hug. TNT now, the jammer who got injured is there as well for hugs.
I hope they will be okay. That is not too bad, and I hope they can play tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so too.
So take care. And I think we're gonna end the stream after this. And I don't know if we have to make any closing remarks, but we have been your announcers, Grinder
and Fluffy.
And thank you for watching, and thank you for everyone working to put this together. The rest, the non-skating officials, the stream people, the audience. So, yeah.